奋的味道，因为主赛事即将开始喽！欢迎来到 APT 济州岛2024，主赛一直从今天持续到5月1号，从 Fly A 到 Fly B， 总共4组，有很充足的机会可以参加这20亿韩裔保底的主赛事。不少各路好手都前来 APT 济州岛，除了 APT 上一届的冠军，还有不少年轻的面孔都在摩拳擦掌的想要一展身手。这将会是一个精彩的赛事，一直到冠军高举那金句狮奖杯。别忘记关注我们的直播和报道，将获取最新的第一手赛事资讯。这将会是一场精彩的赛事，让我们一起为这场赛事加油
！And not a diamond. Congratulations to Shinhwa from Taiwan.
Wang Yutang is named Shuashua on natural lead.
对，我现在感觉我很开心，因为我原本就是打这场比赛是希望可以就是拿到主赛的门票，然后后来能够真的打到最后6个人的时候，我就知道就是有一些就有棒赛教练是认识的朋友，然后我也很希望能够最后和他打到 HU。然后也真的就最后是我跟他 HU， 然后并且打赢了，然后我就很开心。在比赛中最有挑战性的是，决赛周的筹码都很多，然后你要清楚的计算每个人的马量到底是多少，我觉得这是比较困难的一件事情。要对家人说的吗？我在济州过得还不错。在 APT 台北的时候拿了3个奖杯，然后目前在济州这一场 APT， 他是我的第1个，所以我也希望他之后能够有第2个、第3个能够追平我之前在台北的记录。内推。
The APT Allstar Showdown.
So today I'm gonna play the All-Star Challenge. It's like an invitational event with the best of the poker players.
这种比赛在这个普通的赛制里面很难遇到。
这个应该就是一个9人桌的 sit and go 吧，算是。
Everybody is really good. I think Punat and Danny Tang are really great players. Better than me for sure, but I can still bluff them one time.
所以其实还是看自己发挥怎么样，财运怎么样，我觉得这个才是最重要的。其实外卡玩家参赛的话，我觉得肯定更加有竞争力，因为他们从这么多参赛人员当中拿到了参赛名额，他们这个比赛会更加认真，所以我也是还蛮看好外卡玩家的。
I feel like Sobe's being picked as wildcard. I play a lot on iPoker on natural age. My favorite emoji was Airpiece. I just click the emoji like way more often than average players.
每一把都有3 bet， 说是入池率最高的掉的最快。上来这个 Punat Pansari 一把牌就掉了入池。
I played total like less than 2 minutes probably. I mean I have jacks small blind against them. They got 3 bet. Went with a knee at king. It's quite a fun format because you don't normally get to play like winner takes all 10 goals anymore, and I just think it gives the wildcard also a very good experience to play with different types of players.
I've watched APT grow from the old APT to the new era, and an event run by poker players is like the best ever for a poker tournament.
That's a snap call.
Danny holds here, that is it. 86% to win the trophy, 17,000 USD. Wow, that does it.
Congratulations to Danny Tang of Hong Kong winning the APT Allstar Showdown. How do you feel right now?
Good, yeah. My first APT trophy ever since the new era.
We have a Thai, we have a couple of Taiwan, Japanese. So it's like Asian, some of the best from Asia, right? And it's good to have heads up Hong Kong flags, you know. I'm always proud of playing from Hong Kong, being from Hong Kong, and it's a fun format for sure. I think any time, any trophies, it means something, you know, and it's just good to win. I don't have one in my shelf, so it's good to have one now.
Alvin, look at what's in my mystery bounty.
Okay.
Saranghae.
Greg,
Yes.
look what is in my mystery bounty. Let's go bounty hunting!
Welcome to the final day of the Mystery Bounty Hunter. There are 511 entries, but only 73 left remaining starting day 2. Now, all 73 players are guaranteed a min cash, but more importantly, they can all start bounty hunting. Sack a player, win a bounty, with the grand prize mystery bounty being 30 million Korean won. Let's see who wins it.
有个4给他搞定啊。
0 is really good for you. You want 1 more 0.
0 or 4 is very good.
Whoa. Okay. Next one, very important. Hey, 3 million, not bad.
这个
就这个是吧？
Hey, 2 million, not bad.
500万。
500万。
It's good. You know, it's 30 million, bro. It's 30 million.
Okay,
It's you. Oh, that's good. You want another 0? Hey! Hey! 30 million! It's the big one! How are you feeling right now? This is the 4th bounty pull of the day, and you won the grand prize.
I feel good.
Yep, it's gone. Sorry. Bye-bye. Hello and welcome to day 2 of APT Jeju. It is the final day of the Korean National Cup. There were 404 entries, generating a prize pool of 282 million Korean won, with first place taking home 55 million Korean won and the coveted APT Lion Trophy. We started day 2 with 58 entries, but we will be playing down to just 1. Hana.
400 entries in the live event is not super huge, but it's neither small. So, yeah.
ラッキーばっかりで何回も、ピンチがあったんですけど、だいぶラッキーしてチップ増やすことができたんで。
国家杯现在剩下最后12个人嘛，希望我可以成功进到 Final Table， 然后冲击冠军。
The final table was made up of Yuki Sakamoyo of Japan, Zhi Yanxu of China, Tao Wei Chang from Taiwan, Hiroki Manabe from Japan, Mambajav Ekbold from Mongolia, Hao Wang from Taiwan, Caleb Chu Manfei from Hong Kong. In the end, it was Chan Keon from Hong Kong to emerge champion after beating Huang Haoshan from Taiwan in the heads-up battle.
我覺得好開心啦，亦都覺得自己好彩啦，因為我係第一次參加 APT 同埋任何聯賽嘅，呢個都係我贏過生涯最大嘅獎金。一路拎啲牌都算靚咁樣，咁就好順利咁樣就打到入決賽啦。咁有啲時候 back beat 咗對手咁樣，好彩都贏到咯，都係覺得自己好彩。係啦，咁好多謝啲同事朋友啊，咁所以先可以贏到個比賽。Thank you。
嘿，Ray，你怎么在这里排队？
No, I'm just helping our friend to register for some tournament.
哦，还是我们一起去那里打2把牌
Okay.
APT 济州岛2024已经如火如荼的拉开序幕。
And running from now until the 5th of May, APT Jeju has 86 trophy event and has more than 5 billion Korean won in guaranteed prize pool.
4月27号银狮子豪客赛，5月4号铜狮子豪客赛。
And the 2 billion Korean won guaranteed main event starts on April 29.
千万不要错过这些精彩的赛事，我们诚挚的邀请你一起来玩。
And if you're following from home, you can follow our daily coverage of the series and the daily streams starting with the APT Allstar Showdown. I'm all in.
Go, I go. Emily. This is? Class! I have a class! Yes! 如果你想知道更多详情，欢迎上 APT Poker。I have a class!
Hello, I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and welcome to the lovely Landing Casino here at the beautiful Jeju Shinhwa World Resort on Jeju Island, South Korea. I'm here because in just 2 short months, there are going to be 65 poker tables and thousands of poker players here vying.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello folks and welcome to the Thailand exclusive final table. My name is Greg Goes All In and I'm joined by my esteemed colleague Sam, aka Bluffalo Sam. Why the name Bluffalo Sam, by the way?
I just heard it online some time ago and it stuck. I really wish I could find the YouTube video where I saw it, but one day, if you know where it's from, please let me know.
Plagiarism at its finest, but I think it suits you quite well. Do you bluff a lot?
No, never.
Never bluff. Always value. Folks, you're watching the Thailand exclusive event. It's going to be a lot of fun, but I do a pretty succinct job at explaining it as I introduce the players, which you will very shortly see. Which we're going to be cutting soon, right now, later? In a bit.
Okay. Let's introduce the players then.
Certainly.
In seat number 1 is Bored to Raise. Not Born to Raise, but Bored to Raise, the Thailand counterpart. Seat 3, Beer.
Beer, our favorite drink. Beer with how many? With 2 E's and 3 R's. Not your regular beer, but 2 additional R's.
Yes, seat 4, AR28. Seat 5, Mini Fu. Seat 6, Thanad. And in seat 7, it's Quarterbacks. A very interesting final table. 6 players battling it out for an APT trophy and 1,000 USD up top. All the contestants have earned themselves a main event ticket already.
That's right, and flights and accommodations. But hey, let's take a look at our live stream schedule, shall we, folks? Today's April 30th, and you're watching the live stream right now. But tomorrow, we've got the Hong Kong Natural 8 final table, followed by the Natural 8 Influencer Invitational final table. And 2nd of May, APT main event day 2. Very exciting times. Followed by day 3, and of course, followed by the final day. Lastly, we usually like to end our APTs with the APT High Roller, and APT Jeju is no different. So, folks, we've got 6 days of live streaming happening, bringing you the best live stream content here in Asia. So do us a favor and hit that subscribe button to keep up to date. All timings are in GMT +9, FYI. And yeah, it's not too late to join in the fun. 5 more days after this one. But if you want to learn more about our upcoming stop, we are going to Taipei in September. If you want to learn more about that, go to apt.poker.
Indeed, and here are the payouts. Up top, $940. Below, at 6th place, every player here guaranteed $366. Like you said, they all have main events, travel allowances, and a flight. 2nd place, $653 US. 3rd, $496. In 4th place, $418. And 5th place, $392. These players are here to take it home. And of course, the coveted Lion Trophy.
Yeah, and you got to remember that the buy-in for this event was $8 out of 681 entries, I believe. So let's recap. APT main event seat, flights and accommodations, and a 125,000 Thai baht prize pool. Exciting times, our friends. Gonna be a good, exciting final table, starting off 6-handed. Let's get right into it shortly, shall we?
I love these names. Board to Raise. The online crusher with the name Born to Raise. I imagine it's a play on that, Greg?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But what is it? How will that manifest in how he plays? Only time will tell, so do not go anywhere.
Perhaps just a limp-only strategy?
If you're bored to raise, that means you find raising boring. So perhaps we can expect some passive play?
I think so. Only calls.
Or it's you're bored of raising, so you're only jamming.
The ultimate raise.
Okay. There's no raises from board to raise. We're only going to see folds, calls, or jams. I like it.
Yep. And Beer is our chip leader with 1.5 million in chips. AR28 followed closely behind with 1.3. Sorry, excuse me. Thanid is our chip leader with 2.1.
That's right. And hey, you want to see something kind of trippy? I'm talking to you now on live stream in the commentator booth, but very shortly, in a specific amount of seconds, you're going to see me doing the introduction from half an hour ago. Who said time travel wasn't real?
Movie magic.
And here it is. Wadi Kap! Hello and welcome to the Thailand Exclusive final table. This event had 681 entries, but only the top 6 are guaranteed APT main event seats, flights and accommodations, and a 125,000 Thai baht prize pool. We are now down to those final 6 players, and let's go ahead and meet them. In seat number 6, coming in with 735,000 in chips, it is Quarterback Z. Or as known in Canada, Quarterback Z. Welcome, welcome. Coming in with a very, very good stack, 735,000. Now, folks, in seat number 5, please give it up for Tanud with 2 million in chips. Welcome, welcome. Make your way down to your rightful seat here in seat number 5. And now, folks, coming in as our short stack, in seat number 4, with 385,000 in chips, it is Mini Poo. Welcome, Mini Poo. Welcome, welcome. Yes,
holding up number 1, manifesting number 1. Now in seat number 3, coming in with a whopping 1.2 million in chips, it is AR! Bracket 28, bracket 28! Very important designation. Not AR inside bracket 27, outside bracket, but 28. Now, folks, in seat number 2, coming in 1.5 million in chips, it's my favorite drink, beer! Beer, welcome. 1,490,000 in chips. I guess that's seat number 1. Now, pardon me, going to seat number 2, 1 million in chips. It is Bored to Raise. Not born to raise, but bored to raise. What does that mean? You'll have to watch to find out. Folks, please give it one more time for your Thailand exclusive final table!
What an intro, Greg. I love it. Love the energy.
Yeah, just made it back to the commentary booth. Was that good?
Fantastic.
Amazing. I'm glad to watch it back because you thought I said billion earlier, so I was really listening. But I only heard million, correct? Did I say billion at any point?
No, maybe not. Maybe I misheard.
No, all good. All good. I'm glad I said that they all had around 1 million chips and not 1 billion. As your overwhelming chip leader with 1 billion in chips.
That would be a very boring final table.
Yeah, you could just really just jam all in every single hand and still win.
It would be a miracle to come back if someone's got 1 billion chips at this table.
Hey, chip and a chair. Chip and a chair. All right, let's say hi to the live chat as we get ready for this final table.
All right, for the tournament dealers and players.
Natural 8 says hello. Hello back to you, Natural 8 mod. 20-minute levels. Kind of turbo-y. This should be a fun little ride. Shout out to Ichika, our dealer, wearing the traditional clothing of Korea, the hanbok. Ooh. Pardon me. I've gotten news that might be the Thai customary outfit. I love the little pig card protector. We've seen some very interesting card protectors here at the Asian Poker Tour. I've seen a Gengar, which is a Pokemon. We've seen a certain Mudkip on YouTube these days, floating around.
Yeah, small YouTuber.
Not sure what that little thing is there. Is that a?
It looks like a dog with its butt up.
It looks like a Pokemon.
We may have to censor that butt.
Maybe. I love this aerial view here. Oh, cards are flying as we enter the first hand of the final table of the Thailand exclusive event.
We have seen some sparks flying in most of our first hands of the stream. Let's see if this one is any different. Quite a big disparity between the top and bottom stack here. Mini Poo only 15 big blinds. And Tanod 2.1 with 82 bigs.
So not super short stacked poker, but that will likely change as it is a pretty turbo-y event. Only 20-minute levels. Hand number 1, Danud under the gun. Our chip leader. Realizes that he needs to put the RFID cards on the little designated cross. It is a very different experience playing on a live stream table for sure. Lots of things, technical elements to be aware of, and one of those things is to make sure you scan your hole cards.
Have you played on any live stream games?
Yes,
Greg?
I have. I've played 2 live streams in Texas Card House, 1 live stream at Hustler Casino.
very nice.
Oh, yes, and one Superstar Challenge. Pardon me, not the Superstar Challenge. The All-Star Challenge back in Taipei, where I played against the greats like Elki and Espen and Bunat, and I lasted a whole 10 minutes.
Understandable for a lineup like that.
I busted prematurely. What can I say? Why are you laughing?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Did I say something infactual? Nope. Okay. Gonna see a big blind call here.
Short stack versus big stack right away.
Flop is 996. Hard to make a pair, but a pretty high c-bet frequency board for Danut. He will c-bet 40k into 145, and with 8 high, no front door draws, very optimistic backdoor draws. We will see a fold. I was pretty sure we were going to, but you can never know. You never know, you never want to guess.
No, we have seen some crazy plays here, some very street poker-like raises. It is getting very, very tough to guess what these players are going to do.
Absolutely. The thing I love about these Thailand exclusive events is the sense of unity these players show. You know, they're not only here to represent themselves, but they're here to represent their country. And look at the unity between all of them. All sporting the black hoodie with the APT patch on the left sleeve, Dynaduck patch on the right pec. Incredible.
Do you think they coordinated this, or is this just coincidence?
Must be coincidence. Has to be. Board to raise.
Has a raising hand. What is he going to do?
He's not going to raise, is he? It's a raise.
Outrageous, Greg.
Outrageous.
550k.
55.
55. Okay. I was going to say, really living up to his name.
Yeah. No boring raises allowed.
No.
Only 10x big blinds. Not even 20 big blind raises only.
Yeah.
Okay. Danut in the big blind with the Dolly Parton working 9 to 5. Makes the right fold 9-5. Yes, defend the big blind wide. But 9-5 offsuit, not a good one to do so with.
A little bit too wide against an early position open.
100% as Mini Fu now down to 11 big blinds.
We have seen some bigger comebacks than that, though.
Yes, we have. Board to raise with a non-raising hand, theoretically. Not board to fold. Beer with 3 R's. We'll make the fold. And now Mini Boo, 11 big blinds on the button. It is suited. I like the little pumpkin crochet card protector. Is going to open to 60k off of 11 bigs. A very creative play here by Mini Fu with 8-3 suited. Quarterback Z will look him up with the dominating hand as the flop comes. A 6-4. 1 diamond. Quarterback ahead with 9 high. Mini Poo behind with 8 high. 1 big blind into the pot. 25K into 155. We'll get it done. And that is how you play a short stack. Why risk whole stack when 1 big blind do trick?
Yeah, look at that.
11 bigs to 15.
Nearly 50% added to a stack. He does that every hand, he'll win the tournament.
Yeah.
17 hands.
Living up to the name. Mini Fu, just little tiny bets. Small ball. Remember Small Ball Strategy by Dan Negreanu?
No.
I was
no.
reading some old poker books. And he talks a lot about a small ball strategy, just like little small tiny jabs constantly your players. No, this was like that was like more like pre-solver like poker books. And so like it was saying, I look back now, and these were the first books I started reading, you know? And obviously they work for the time, right? But they were saying stuff like 5 big blind opens. Yeah.
I thought we were talking small ball.
It was like if he was like, I remember he was saying if you're feeling more like you don't have much of an edge and you want to, you know, reduce, you know, you want to reduce the SPR and not allow players to outplay you post flop by reducing the SPR, just going all in. So that's why he made it, you know, 5 big blinds. Home run strategy is what he called it.
Home run strategies.
But if you want to play a little bit more nuanced poker, small ball. Small ball strategy.
Oh, we got the guess the winner in the chat.
Oh, yeah, my favorite game. Natural 8 Mod out here doing the best work. So, folks, you want some free money? That's right. You want some free money? We're offering it to you right now. If you click the link in the live chat, you will be taken to a link where you can guess the winner. And if you guess right, I don't even think you have to guess right. I think you just have to guess. And you'll get free money on Natural 8.
Look at that. Who doesn't love free money?
And even if you have to guess the right player, folks, it's 1 in 6 chance. And you can see who's the biggest chip stack. And there is a time limit. You can't just guess when they're heads up. So go ahead and fill that out right now. Urgency. Here we go. Mini Fu with pocket 5s now with 15 bigs. Did not jam off an 11 big blind stack. Curious to see what he does now with a 15 big blind stack. Goes all in.
Nice. I like it from the hijack. Pocket 5s.
Lots of fold equity to be had with 15 bigs. You get a lot of overcards to fold, like Jack 10 offsuit, with which you're otherwise flipping with. And pocket 5s just don't realize their equity very well post-flop. Lots of times you're going to raise. There's going to be 2 overcards, 3 overcards. And then you'll be forced to fold the best hand a lot post-flop. By jamming, you get to always see showdown. Unless everyone folds. But
which you're very happy with.
Yeah.
Almost every hand has about 50% against you.
And you pick up the big blind ante, the small blind. And suddenly you're up 2.5 bigs. But Tanud. Gotta get the count.
Players might just be a little bit unfamiliar with live poker. Taking their time. Getting a count.
Sometimes I just ask for the count just so I know how much the guy has. Because I'm too lazy to count it myself.
Oh, smart. So you know for future hands?
Exactly. And then I hem and haw with like Jack Deuce offsuit, and I just go, oh, nice hand, nice hand. And then they show me 10 deuce, and I go, what the hell?
Oh,
what are you doing, Buffalo? Only bluffs, eh? Mini Poo, what a comeback from 11 bigs, now up to 18. It is 20-minute levels, though, my friends. So it is turbo time. 51 people watching on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here. If you're enjoying what you're watching, please hit that like button. Please chat with us in the live chat. Show some virtual support for your favorite Thai player. They won't hear you, but it's the what that counts? It's the thought that counts.
It's the thought that counts.
Hand number 6. 6 out of 6 players left remaining.
Mini Poo getting after it here. King 9 off under the gun. He's going to raise it, but unfortunately to his left-handed with the pocket queens in the hijack.
Tanud is our chip leader as well here. Anyone that decides to tango with Tanud will be tangoing for their tournament life. Saw the tank with Jack 10 off last hand. Gonna be balanced with our Queen. Bull raise looked like a min click to me. 100?
125, I think. No, 150.
150. Okay, 3x standard. Against a smaller stack, some consideration for slightly smaller, but with a lot of players behind. They can get value from too. Absolutely no problem there. Mini Poo, King 9 offsuit versus the 3-bet. Will make the wise fold. And queens will not get paid, but hey, chips won or chips earned. Ichika reminding Tanud, please give me your premium back. Oh yes, yes miss. Tanud 90 big blinds. A commanding chip lead here at the Thailand exclusive final table. Riffle, box cut, riffle, one-handed cut. Excellent work, Ichika. Great time to shout out all of the staff and dealers here at APT Jeju who help us run such an amazing large-scale event as smoothly as possible.
Tana picking up another hand here under the gun. King, queen off.
Also known as the Beauty and the Beast hand. Tale as old as time. Will
raise
to 50K, 2 big blinds. With short stacks at the table. Very reasonable raise size. Quarterback Z hasn't really gone into the mix too much, but it is only a matter of time. Beer with 3 Rs. With the Queen 4 offsuit. AR28 also with the Queen 4 offsuit. Down to the big blind. Mini Poo. Will not defend. 8-3 suited, good. Button raise off 11 bigs, good. Defend big blind offsuit, no good.
No good.
No good, no good.
And it's offsuit.
Yeah, it's not suited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trash.
Garbage.
Throw that in the muck.
Synonym for garbage.
Who do you think is going to take this one down?
Are you saying I should guess the winner?
I'm saying you should guess the winner, Greg.
Hey, that reminds me. We have the Guess the Winner contest here on the live chat on YouTube. You can click that link that the Natural 8 moderator has posted, and you can go and guess the winner. And if you do, you get free money on Natural 8. How cool is that? And you don't have to guess it right, I think. You just got to guess. It's free money. You cannot say no. I do not respect a person that says no to free money. I can respect someone be cynical or skeptical of free money. You know, nothing in life is free. But in this case, it is. So go to the Guess the Winner contest link in the live chat. Here we go, folks. AR20 gets in the mix with King 4 suited. Minipoo jams from the small blind with Ace Queen offsuit. And Tanud, the chip leader, waking up with Ace 10 suited. Oh. And Minipoo has left the building.
He knows he's lost.
He knows
the
it's
hand.
oh, and he's back. He's back. He's
Okay,
back. He's
okay.
back. I thought he was playing. You know, it's a fact. The further away you stand from the table when you're all in, the higher your equity goes up. And look at the equity, 42% right now, 71 now.
Not a bad spot to be in.
Wow, cold call by Tanud. Button gets out of the way. So we're gonna see all in a call. Minipoo all in for his tournament life with Ace and Queen off suit versus Ace 10 suited. Minipoo just needs to dodge a 10 as flop comes. 9 in the window, 5-4. Clean.
Not even a club out there.
Board pairing 5 of diamonds is also clean.
It does introduce a lot of chop outs though.
River. Queen.
Ooh.
And Minipoo will double up here. What an amazing first 8 hands here for Minipoo. Running out from 11 bigs all the way up to 31. Shows off the pumpkin, the mini crochet pumpkin hat. As you get a quick count here. I find chip handling so satisfying. I love cutting out chips. Oh, I'm sure you do a great job of that too, having dealt before in a casino.
No, that's a different cut. The dealer cut is you push with your index finger. And you drag back. The poker player cut, the gangster way to do it, is
thumbs?
sideways with the thumb.
No, but like poker dealers are supposed to do index as well.
Yes.
Yes, yes. But the poker players will do
all
thumbs.
do thumbs, yeah.
I used to do thumb, but then someone taught me the index, and I was like, oh, this feels good.
It does. It just looks like you're a nerd.
How dare! How dare! Ichika, did you hear what Sam just called you? Ichika here's working, working long hours, managing a RFID table that is too big for her arms. Like working on sweat, and you calling her a nerd on live stream? 55 players watching internationally. This is, I give you back the floor to apologize to all of the index finger cutting nerds out there in the world, myself included.
No. If you're a dealer, you must do it with the index finger.
Okay.
But a poker player, there's no excuse for that.
I quit. Timelapse says, okay, waiting for free cash dollars. Natural 8 biting their finger biting their fingernail emoji. It's a sweat. It's a sweat.
I think Timelapse has won few at this point.
Beer with 3 R's. Pocket 9s. Beer with 3 R's and 2 9s. Will raise up to 2 big blinds. AR28 with the suited Queen 10 will get into the mix. We are going to see hijack versus cutoff action. Tanud in the small blind. On the right there. Likely will fold. As Minipoo just taking inventory of his newly acquired chips. Quarterback Z, Jack Deuce offsuit from the big blind. Yes, you should defend wide in the big blind, but a lot of these like Jack rag, Queen rag hands can just fold as well, especially multi-way. Multi-way, you need to tighten up a little bit as you're up against multiple ranges, out of position. But heads up to a flop, 9s versus Queen 10. Flop comes Ace 5 Deuce, 9s hold. Queen 10 with Queen high. Beer will check out of position. A quick check back by AR28. Turn. 4 of clubs. Front door flush completes. Club check by Beer. Nope, that's a spade. You are still ahead. We'll check. 4-liner on the board. Flush on the board.
Many players in Beer's shoes right there would opt to go for the bet there simply just because they don't want to get bluffed. Like this. AR28 putting in a bet with just queen high here. Gets it done. Wow. AR28 picking up a nice little pot there.
AR28, 51 big blinds now. Blinds 10K, 25K. 6 players out of 6 still remaining here at the Thailand Exclusive final table. As our viewership just grows, 64 people now watching. Thank you for being here. Look at that lion. Real 24 karat gold.
That is beautiful.
The red orb symbolizing the internationality of the Asian Poker Tour. The lion, representative of all the characteristics you need to be the apex predator poker player.
Are you making this up?
No, this is just quoting Michael Soiza from the APT new era of Asian Poker Tour new trophy reveal video.
Oh.
The courage to make the right calls. What was it? The courage to find those massive bluffs.
Oh, I like that.
Michael Soiza does it a lot better. That's why he's the owner of the APT.
Yes.
And I'm a meat puppet. All
Oh,
right.
Look at this. Mini Fu with ace jack of clubs in the cutoff is going to open 3 point something X.
3.33333. Correct?
Yes, yes, correct. And Thanud, ace queen off here on the button. Looks like about 25 big blinds effective.
Nice. 3-bet to 200K. Yes, it's a min click, but with Mini Poo's massive raise, can 3-bet smaller. Theoretically, should have gone 60K open, 180K 3-bet. So 200K. Very reasonable. Makes sense. Board to raise. Sees the raise and the 3-bet. Has a pretty hand. Would love to see a flop, but not for that price. And Mini Poo looks like we'll call. Mini Fu. Keep going back between Mini Fu and Mini Poo. I feel like in Thai, PH is pronounced with a hard P.
A hard P?
I don't know. Well, it's a flip. We'll go back between back and forth. And Aya in the chat here, folks.
Oh.
Ace high board. Both players with top pair. But Mini Fu dominated. Checks over to the 3-bet aggressor. 475K in the pot. 575K behind. SPR just over 1. Huh? Nani? Bet 150 and a call. All in.
All in.
And a call. Up and over?
No, I don't think Thanud's called
I
yet.
see, I see.
Check 150K from Thanud. Mini Fu, snap all in here.
Thanud just getting the count. Just making double sure what we're calling for. Oh, wow. Oh, what did we just see there? A time chip being used by Thanud. Mini Poo almost showed down his hand. You got to be careful when you're playing these live events and you've never used time chips before. You got to be aware that sometimes people are throwing in a time chip and not a call, and you don't want to reveal the strength of your hand. But oh my goodness. Thanud in the tank. Top pair, top kicker. Yes, you only have a single pair. Yes, it's uncomfortable. But with SPR just being over 1. Theoretical level, this is just a call, especially when you unblock diamonds. But we will see the call. Minipu will gladly show and now see the bad news. But all smiles. Says good luck. What a great sportsman.
Does have 21%. A deuce will give him a chop. And usually the turn will also introduce another pair. They can pair the board to chop. Any deuce, any 7 is a chop.
Jack for the win. Minipu all in for his tournament life. The river seals the deal. It's gonna be a chop. Everybody loves a chopped pot. Especially Minifu.
Only 1 minute for Guess the Winner, guys. Get your votes in right now.
32 years old says, okay. Absolutely 32 years old. You are not getting any younger. 1 minute to guess the winner. Do not count Minifu out. Look at that APT line trophy. Gorgeous. Minifu, wow. Gets promoted from short stack now. Quarterback Z is our short stack with 19 big blinds. Has not had an opportunity yet to get into the mix. Asian Poker Tour says crying laughing emoji. Wait a minute. Who is the Asian Poker Tour?
I don't know.
Michael Soiza, is that you? Quarterback Z looking to get into the mix.
King 7 off is it's close.
It's close. Offsuit 8s and up is my general heuristic, right?
For a button open?
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
Oh no.
So
Am I wrong?
No, no, no. So now I know that a hand like King 7 suited is going to be a good 3-bet against you.
Correct. Well, board to raise. Find a 3-bet bluff.
With quarterbacks is opening offsuit 7s, he does want to have a 6 in his hand. You want to be just below so that you are getting better hands to fold. And look at that. That looks like raising chips. A few more?
Just a few more. Just a few more because he doesn't have, you know, he doesn't have King 8. He's got King 7.
Yeah. 175K, 3x raise here.
From the small blind, usually looking to make off of like 30 bigs, usually like 3.5x, 4x.
They're only 20.
I
effective.
see.
So I think 2.7 to 3 is good.
Guess the winner form is closed. Thank you for participating. It's over. It's been locked in. All right, now facing the 3-bet. Quarterback Z. Try to take it down the blinds. The marginal hand ran into King 7 suited. The clearly superior King 7 variety.
And he's going to pick that one off. Add to his chip stack. Board to raise. Is not board to raise.
We still do not know what that card protector is. I hope we find out one day. Board to raise on the button. King 6 offsuit.
AR-28, Queen 10 off in the big blind. Nice hand to look down at. Makes the call. Play some post flop.
After flop, King 6 off versus Queen 10. Flop comes 9-8 deuce. King 6 ahead with King high. AR-28, 2 overs and a gut shot straight draw. Needs a queen or a jack or a 10. We'll check in flow to board to raise. I like the C-bet. Board doesn't hit the big blind range too hard. 8 X's, yes, in the big blind range. Actually, big blind doesn't have too many deuce X's as one would think. Being a rainbow board as well. Small C-bet and a call. AR-28 looking for a queen 10 or jack. Hello! There's the lady.
Top pair of AR-28. Gotta feel really good about this now.
Would love to see a check here. Board to raise. Has more strong queen X's than the big blind. Could barrel on that card. Very nice focus change by the camera person right there. We do see the check. Board to raise. Board to double barrel. With the queen coming on the turn, could get a lot of 8X's to fold.
Yeah.
Deuce X, 9X, 6, 7.
And we do see the solvers, they do like these high card, low card combos as just these renegade bluffs.
Yes, and I just recently learned why. Because you can get better King X's to fold that float on the flop, like King 7, King Jack. Right?
Yeah, yeah, makes sense.
Double barrel, we see it. 200, massive bet. 200K to 295, 2/3 pot bet.
Fortunately, not going to work this time, but love the heart.
AR-28, top pair and the gut shot. Will make the call. 695,000 in the middle. 825K effective behind. Needs a king on the river. It's the 7 of hearts, and things just might get spicy.
A little over 1 SPR here. What does board to raise want to do with his king 6 here?
Can still get sticky 9X's to fold. 6, 7 to fold.
Perhaps even some combo draws.
Yeah, maybe
8,
like
10.
Yeah, like 10-8, 10-8 of diamonds. 8-5 of diamonds.
Yeah, lots of hands that can call 2 streets here that really don't want to face that final bet on the river.
And board to raise. Not going to bluff. Board to bluff. We'll check it back. Take his king high showdown. And be shown the bad news. Board to raise. Now 27 big blinds. His AR 28 now is 54. And what a cool opportunity for these folks. $8 buy-in, and now they've locked up an APT main event seat. Have gotten flown out to Jeju to play, and now get to play on a live stream table.
Yeah, I must say for $8, that's an incredibly cool experience. Not even too big of a field of a tournament either. 660 something entries.
681.
681 entries to beat out to get to this final table. Yeah, really cool experience. Quite jealous, to be honest.
Well, you know what they say. If you can't do, commentate. And that only applies to me.
I don't win $8 tournaments either.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks here. Ace-9 of diamonds in the hijack, bumping up to 60K.
Ace-9 of clubs? Perhaps?
Yes. Yes. Board to raise has the Ace-5 of diamonds.
It's okay. I have suit dyslexia as well. I'm still waiting for 4-color decks to become the new norm. The only reason they're gonna stay with the two-tone decks is purely out of tradition, because old people will complain. I'm kind of an anarchist. We're gonna see the mandatory GTO Wizard 3-bet with Ace-5 suited. A great 3-bet candidate. You block strong hands that can continue. You can get dominating Ace-X's to fold, like Ace-6 suited, Ace-7 suited, Ace-9 off. And even if you get called, you got great playability post-flop.
And if you turn a wheel draw, you can just continue blasting off, can't you, Greg?
Yes, yes you can.
Or if you flop nothing at all on a king-high board, you can just blast away 3 streets.
Or you get coolered.
Wow.
Flop, Ace, Ace-7, both players with trips. The money is going to fly in. SPR is less than 1. Quarterback has 365 and the pot is 375. Board to raise is going to bet 125 into 375. A third pot bet. With the SPR this small, I don't even mind smaller. Do we get it in now? Or do we get it in later?
Did quarterbacks throw in that time trip there?
Yes. Yes, he did.
A little bit of a reverse tell going on there. Make it seem like he's got a tough decision. Oh, no. No, maybe he just knocked it over by accident.
We'll call. No, it was a very purposeful time bank throughout.
Okay.
The turn, Deuce of Heart changes nothing. Board to raise is still getting massively cooler regardless. Quarterback taking inventory. Touches the very ambiguous card protector that I'm so curious about. For good luck. 625 in the middle, 240 behind. Will we see the donk? Will we see a donk jam here? 2 flush draws on the board. Oh, we will neither see a check nor a jam, but a 75K bet into 625 all in.
And board to raise.
Goes all in, and quarterback tanking with trip aces. SPR less than 1.
And no, still giving it some thought.
2 time banks are going out.
think they're worth a minute each in this final table.
Might be less because it's turbo-y, but not sure.
I think I saw 50 seconds on the clock earlier.
I see, I see. I will give this to quarterback-Z. For an $8 buy, this could potentially be sometimes, you know, it's a high-pressure situation. Never played on a live stream table before. You basically just got here. You don't want to be the first one out.
Yes.
And that is as much honor and grace I'm going to give quarterbacks.
I mean, he did face a 3-bet. It's very unlikely his opponent has a worse ace, but he does here, in fact, have a worse ace. But most of the times he is going to be up against a stronger ace if his opponent does have value.
Yep. Ace-Jack, Ace-Queen, Ace-King. Considering a sick fold, which would be the wrong fold, but just at this low SPR, will now make the call. And now board to raise is going to see the terrible, terrible, terrible news. Shows the trip aces 5 kicker. And rolls over the ace-9.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad we don't have the shot of board to raise right now because he must be looking disgusted. Board to raise, looking to chop or hit a 5. And just the needle of a river. Full house, aces full of 9s. Quarterbacks will double up here.
Finally got his spot, took it, and a nice double up there for him.
Took his spot. And some nice TV time along with it as well.
Still don't know where that chip protector is. Still facing backwards, but I'm sure he doesn't mind doubling up in chips there. All 6 of these players flown in from Thailand. Little mini poker vacation is always fun. A little bit of spending money. Quarterbacks, some new chips here. 7-6 suited under the gun, 27 big blinds. Does he want to play it?
Suited connectors when you're deep are very powerful. I'm talking like 100 big blind plus. Shorter stacked, you kind of want to have hands with more direct showdown value. Ace highs, king highs, suited royals, pocket pairs.
Yeah, some more raw equity, as they call it. Such as a hand like this. Ace-Jack off into the middle there, just under 10 big blinds.
Board to raise, all in for 310,000 chips. Less than 10 bigs, 8 big blinds, just under 8 bigs. Tanuda in the big blind with ace-6 suited. We'll find the fold. Yeah, that does seem like a close spot.
Ace-6 suited, 8 bigs.
Cutoff jam?
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm calling there.
Oh, yep. All suited aces. Player reads.
He must have just known.
Maybe these guys play together and somewhere outside of Thailand. Saved it.
Beautiful pitching of the cards there. Fast, low,
Precise,
no flashing.
accurate.
I don't even think we've seen an exposed card yet.
Beer, 10 for off.
Just got to remember the charts. That is not a raise under the gun.
10-3 off from +1? No?
So close, but no.
Okay.
Jack,
Jack 9 off.
though.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Blinds are up, 20K, 40K. We will see a 2.5 big blind raise from Minifu. Danut, Queen Jack offsuit. Too not good enough of a hand to get it in. Too good of a hand to fold. What are we left with? Call. Quarterbacks with the suited 9. We'll lay it on down. Heads up to a flop. Jack 9 versus Queen Jack. This flop comes Queen high, Queen 5 deuce. Very dry board. It's going to go check. Turn. Jack.
Oh, disaster for Mini Fu. Danid, now with top 2. Does he want to trap? Let his opponent hang himself.
And Mini Fu, I think his Jack is good. We'll see what Danu does here. Hard to get paid with top 2 sometimes, as you block a lot of the hands that can continue. But with the Jack, some straight draws become available. Full rainbow board though, no flush draws available. And it looks like Danu is going to make a bet. 280K in the middle. We'll cut out some chips. We'll cut out some more. And a decisive bet from Tanud of...
Whoa.
200K.
A very quick fold from Mini Fu.
Well, very big bet. 200K into 280.
That was a big bet.
Sick fold there by Mini Fu. Board to raise. Now navigating the short stack. 10 big blinds. 410K in stack. 20K, 40K blinds. The math checks out. R28 with 99 off of 40 bigs from the hijack. We'll raise it up to 2 big blinds, 80,000. It's gonna fold to the small blind. Quarterbacks with ace queen offsuit.
What are you doing here with 25 bigs? I know ace queen really likes those bigger type of shoves, and it's really the only hand that sort of fits into that category.
I know that off of 30 bigs, you can shove from the blinds a lot. Yeah, I think offsuit. This is just theoretically can just jam. Ace queen suited. I suspect you would do more 5 big blind 3 betting, just because you want to get value with that premium hand, and you have more playability post.
Makes sense, Greg.
Regardless, we will see a 5 big blind 3 bet, not a jam with the ace queen offsuit.
It's going to be a tough spot if he faces a re-raise all in. AR28 looking like he might fold. Already giving it some talk.
Yeah, it's something I used to be more hesitant about when I first started as well. Was whenever I had like middling pocket pairs like 7s, 8s, 9s, it's like, they 3-bet me. They always have bigger over pairs. But, you know, so you fold out a lot of your small pocket pairs, but the middling pocket pairs have good equity realization. They can get to showdown quite often, and that's why you can defend those against 3-bets. Though, albeit, still tricky. As flop comes ace 10-10. Quarterbacks His top pair, queen kicker. And AR-28 facing 2 overcards. 150 into 480. Third pot bet.
AR-28 just gets out of there.
He'll
Very
find
nice.
a better spot.
Some short stacks. 3 people in the middle there, and Thanid still in first place. 2.1 million, exactly how many chips he came in with.
'81 people now watching on the YouTube live stream. The viewership just growing more and more as we say goodbye to Ichika and we say hello to the next dealer who I have met, but whose name I have forgotten.
Mizuho.
Mizuho.
Yes, our 2 dealers from Japan.
Konnichiwa. And I love the deference and respect we see from the players and the dealer greeting one another. You know this. You're from Vancouver as well, Sam. You know when we get off the bus, what do we do when we get off the bus in Canada and Vancouver?
We say thank you to the bus driver.
We say thank you to the bus driver. I want that etiquette to leach its way into the poker community for our dealers. You know, so many times and everyone, anyone who plays poker has this experience. You're playing poker, dealer comes in, dealer leaves, and everyone's just dead silent. Thank your dealers.
Absolutely.
They're the ones shipping chips towards you.
Or taking them away sometimes.
No. The other players take the chips away.
True.
But the dealer ships you the chips.
And they are dealing you pocket aces sometimes.
That's true. No, the dealer never takes chips away from you. When the chips are in the pot, they're not yours anymore.
True.
So the dealer only ships money to you.
Gotta thank our dealers. Banud. Jack-9 suited in the cutoff. Very nice hand here.
Suited gappers are my vice.
Oh, they're one of my favorites too.
7-5 suited.
Oh, it's a great hand.
Mm-hmm.
So much equity realization in position.
Mm-hmm.
Blocking your opponent's bluffs with ace-5 suited. Love it.
Quarterbacks with the mystery hand. Playing poker in the dark with quarterbacks. Not just one quarterback, but the plurality of quarterback. And not just with an S, but with a Z, my friends.
Oh, 10-9 suited in the small blind. I think this is a fold and making me sick.
I think this is a call. Let's find out. Let's check Floptimal. 30 big blinds effective versus a hijack open. Cutoff open. Cutoff open?
Yes, cutoff open. 30
Small
big blinds
blind.
effective. 10-9
Yeah,
clubs.
straight up call. You can call a lot of the suited, high suited hands off of 30 bigs.
Okay.
And the low suited royals.
On board to raise here. Very nice shove spot with 8 big blinds and ace-7 of diamonds. A little bit of dead money, but decides, let's take it to the streets. He wants to play some post-flop.
Yeah, I think you're applying cash game, more cash game ranges to the small blind, just because in cash game, small blind, either 3-bets or folds. Whereas in tournaments, there's a lot more of a calling range as well.
Yes. There is no rake. There is a bit more dead money in there.
That's right. Flop comes, Jack-9-5. Jack-9 is ahead with top 2 pair.
Banud. Loving flopping top 2 or turning it.
Yep. Flopping it. Turning it?
We turned it with a queen jack against.
Oh, I
mini
see.
foos.
And now we get to flop it.
Yeah. Next time he'll have it pre-flop.
PLO?
Yes.
Gonna be hard to get value against these specific hands. Beer. Middle pair. Actually, well, beer with middle pair. Backdoor straight.
bonanza.
Backdoor bonanza. That was the term I was searching for. Board to raise.
But, oh, he kind of just pots it here, which is going to make it very tough to get continues from hands that you really want to get continues from, like Beer. 10-9 is suited with 6%, but looks like he knows his sizings, knows his opponents.
Ooh, max value. Look at the call. Board to raise will get out of the way. Ooh, what would be a fun turn to see?
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. Or a 10. Ooh, or a 9. 3 of hearts.
Not one of them.
And also gives Danud
even
a flush
more.
draw.
Yeah, as if he didn't have enough of this board.
And it looks like he checked it back.
No, not yet. Beer has checked. No, nice. Now he has checked it back. Very nice. Laying the trap is really no bad rivers for him. 5 of spades. Probably his least favorite river, but still not too concerning.
Yeah, not too many 5Xs
can call
that Beer
pot
will
size.
have there. Yeah, we'll call the pot size bet with a player behind. And Danud will now go for value. 680 in the middle. What is he putting his player on?
Probably a jack.
Jack.
That's what I would most
9X.
likely put my opponent on.
Yep. Yes, of course. Beer might just have some missed straight draw like Queen 10, but you're not getting value from those hands anyway. So you might as well bet to get value from the hands you can't get value from.
Indeed. Maybe sizing down as 5 could potentially be in there. Doesn't want to lose too much. Beer, looks like he's going to look him up. Could be another 200K going Thanud's way.
Having the 10's pretty bad, as you block Thanud's bluffs, which might be Queen 10.
10-8.
10-8, yep.
The most natural bluffs on this board.
You also unblock hearts that maybe just c-bet flop, turn equity, and try to realize them on the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jack of Hearts is not a great card to have here. Beer, gonna pay it off. Thanud adding to his chip lead, 2.7 million in chips, 67 big blinds. Fighting for that APT trophy, nearly 1,000 USD up top. AR28, 35 big blinds, nearly 2x chip lead. Quarterbacks not too far behind, followed by our short stacks. Minifu under the gun, ace-7 of clubs, 15 big blinds. It's gonna bump it up, looks like 100K. Quarterbacks, looks like he was thinking about it there with the king 8 suited. Isn't going to get out of line this time. And gets it through. Nice little chip up there for him. Board to raise, only 6 big blinds. 3D's off, gets out of there. Quarterbacks picking up the pocket fours in the hijack. Not the best of spots, it's pretty close. 26 big blind stack. Is going to go for the raise here. 25K, 50K blinds. Opting for the min raise here to 100K. AR28 weighing his options here with the king jack off. Lets it go. Minifu, known to open wide, and is going to defend the queen 8 offsuit here. Only 11 big blinds for him. Flop comes down. Ace, king, jack. Minifu with the gut shot. Quarterbacks. Pocket fours. One-third into the middle, 65K. Minifu, it's going to be really tough to continue here, even though it's a very small sizing. If he does hit, it's really tough to get paid. Yes, does indeed. Let it go. Quarterbacks, 10-4 off. Yeah, get out of there. Beer, pick up the pocket, 10s, 14 big blinds. Very nice sight to look down at when you're this short. And he is all in for his tournament live, 745K into the middle. Just shy of 15 big blinds. And no action. I'm sure he's happy to pick up the 2.5 big blinds in the pot though. These 6 players are fighting for that trophy there, along with the 1,000 USD. Nice close-up shot there. His little piglet chip protector. Nude, small blind, 7-5 off. Could consider a limp here. Or perhaps even more. Looks like a big race coming in here. 160? 150 quarterbacks. Queen 6 offsuit. Gonna give it some thought here against a 3x open from the small blind. He is in position. He's up against the chip leader. And folds the queen 6 off. Those of you in chat, how are you doing? I would love to hear some of your exciting poker hands that you've played in the last few weeks. Type into chat. Just joining me now, my co-host, Vidar Singhal. Vidar, how are you doing today?
Hello, hello. How are you? Been following the action. Can only assume you're entertained but confused by some of the time taken by some of these players. Quarterbacks is who I'm looking at.
You know, I think it's just a new format. Probably the first time most of these people have ever been on a live stream TV. And, you know, it is a small buy-in tournament, and now they're up to playing for nearly 4 figures here. Want to make sure they're making the correct decisions.
Fair enough. You mentioned the buy-in. That's actually 1,000 Thai baht. Not too shabby to run it up from all the way. It's approximately, say, $28 that translates to the $1,900 or so main event ticket. Obviously the travel allowance, and now playing for the trophy and the almost $1,000 USD up top. That's 36,000 baht. Any standouts so far, Sam?
No, not too much. It's been a pretty breezy 22 hands here. Nothing too out of line. Thanit, our chip leader, continuing to chip away at his opponents, add to his stack.
I wonder if you saw the superstar coverage. Learned how to be a chip leader from Terry. Runners-up eventually in the event.
Beer, turning himself a gut shot, is going to stab at it. It was checked 2 twice, has a little bit of equity, very little showdown value. Off to the river, King of Diamonds does not improve beer. But board is getting very messy for just ace-5 high.
It's about a bluff with the best hand. I like it. Not leaving things up to chance.
Repping a hand like ace-king here that's could take this passive line on the flop and turn. No real need to bet with a medium strength hand. River's the top pair, top kicker, and wants to go for it.
$53 bigs is the biggest stack. Healthy chip advantage over second place. For a lot of these players, could be their first live poker outing. Certainly the first chance to win an APT Lion. Loving the dress code. Sam, I'm sure you guys addressed it, but it's always a pleasant sight. The APT patches, of course, all of them rocking the Tanatak poker patches. The Thailand contingent, an absolute force on the Asian and global poker scene, and I think the Tanatak poker community has a lot to do with it. I'm sure Greg pointed out Tanatak means all in, I believe.
No, we didn't point that out, but good to know, Tanatak. All in.
Sounds fun to say, doesn't it?
It does. It does. Jack 10 of clubs going to move all in here in the hijack for 11 bigs. Quarterbacks with a mystery hand. Gonna let it go. And board to raise only on 3 big blinds, ace in his hand. Probably just gonna have to sigh and call this off. Already has half his stack invested in the middle due to the big blind and the ante. 3 big blinds in there, 170K to call to win, an additional 700K.
Will be in a decent spot too to double up. Wow, lets it go. Way too conservative for my liking, but wants to see a better spot. Really did not think his ace-3 would be ahead. As it turns out, it was ahead. It was a flip though. Has 170,000 only. Does get to see a few hands for free.
Oh, Mini Fu. King, queen off, 13 big blinds. Looking to add to that stack. Gonna go for the min raise here. Quarterbacks, queen 10 offsuit here in the cutoff. Probably going to want to fold that against an under the gun open. Mini Fu is not going to be opening too wide here on an 11 big blind stack. Mostly going to be dominated here, not too much playability, and you do have 4 players left to act behind you. 3.
I know we've been commenting on some of the pace of play, not all the players, but certain decisions. Of course, it's all in jest. We appreciate the amazing opportunity these players want to make the most of, make the right decisions, but I should point out that 20-minute levels, lines will jump quickly. At least the shorter stack need to work against the clock, not with it. Average bigs are slowly approaching sub 20.
Vanna picking up the pocket jacks under the gun. A welcome sight. Is our chip leader. Could potentially add to that this hand. AR-28, gonna get out of there in the small blind with the queen 10 of diamonds. Oh no, sorry. Still thinking it over. That was born to raise that folded on the button.
Has to be tempting. Nice little one-gapper suited.
Already has half a big blind invested. Not too much more to call.
Does choose to speculate, and speculate is what Minifu's looking to do with the 9-deuce suited. Fortunately, the diamonds are worthless.
That little count of his stack made me think he might be thinking about an all-in here.
That would be a bit of a kamikaze move. Certainly not recommended. Of course, we can see the cards, and we know it would not work against the pocket jacks. Certainly thinking about something. It would be easy to just toss in a chip and call, speculate as I mentioned. I would recommend fold. That is what he chooses to do.
Yeah, sandwich between two players. Very tough to know where you're at, even if you make top pair. And look at that, top set for Thanud. Cannot stop hitting on this final table. AR-28, just with a few backdoors here. Backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and an overcard.
I like the continuation bet from Thanud. Same as the pre-flop raise size. Yeah, 28 seems to be doing some math.
You know, with deeper stacks, you could consider the out of position float, but 22 bigs, every big blind matters here.
The tiniest of pay jumps to consider. More so about not being eliminated first, I suspect. There is that pressure that gets released, by the way, when the first player gets eliminated. You've flown all the way out. It's like the reverse of, I don't know, were you in the booth yesterday, Sam, when I was talking about high five equity? It's like when you get to make a hero call, make a big raise, make a big bluff, then you go home and you get to high five your friends. And this is the opposite. You're the first one out. It's the insult equity. All your friends go like, okay, you went all the way over there. Couldn't even last. One person. They're all winners anyway, though, having won the main event entry.
Yeah, that's already a significant prize. And honestly, more than second place. I don't know if I call it more than first place. That Lion Trophy looks very nice. And I would love to have one of those on my shelf at home.
Have you ever won a trophy as an adult, Sam?
I haven't won one as a child either.
Well, as a child, they would give trophies for all kinds of things, I guess, when I was young and at least in my school. Oh, all in here. Wait just a second on my childhood trauma. King 6 off is going to battle with at least one hand, considering how small the raise is.
Oh, no. Oh, no, he was a small blind. So Thanud in the big blind. Slightly under 2 big blinds to make this call. And board to raise, unfortunately, dominated.
He has 55 bigs. Would not notice a couple of them missing. As it happens, he would have his opponent dominated. Oh no. He's let it go.
I don't know what to say about that one.
He's not going to like seeing that on the stream. Would have had his opponent dominated, could certainly afford it. Bit of a misstep. Had the right pot odds as well. But how about the king 6 getting through after folding? I believe it was the ace 5, was it?
Ace deuce, I think.
Ace deuce.
Ace 3 off.
Okay, some wheel combo.
Yeah.
It seems like it was the right decision if he knew he could have this level of fold equity in later positions.
Minifu gonna raise up the king jack offsuit on the button here on 11 bigs.
I suspect board 2 raises supporters loved that fold. By now I should have seen some 555s in chat. That's the Thailand special.
Ace, king, deuce board. Minifu still in the lead, has now paired up his king. Middle pair. Not much going on for quarterbacks. Check, check. Ace on the turn. Gonna make Minifu feel much better about his pair of kings here.
Nice little trap. Maybe unintentional. Trying to pot control against an ace, but could get quarterbacks to consider putting in some chips, drawing dead into the pot.
And look at that, reaching for chips. 125K. Most likely won't be seeing those chips again. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Really tight fold there by Minifu. Oh, I guess it's a Thailand name, by the way. And even though I will continue to say Minifu, it technically would be Minipu, which I think is a genius screen name. There is, of course, no pho in Thailand. But let's just read it as it is. Minifu. Folded way too tight there. Cannot simply give your opponent credit for an ace. You have one of the best possible kings, of course. And your opponent could easily be betting the king for value. Not to mention you beat all the bluffs. 2 aces out there already, reducing the chance your opponent has one of them in their hand.
Really taking the tight is right a little bit too far there, Vidair.
Is tight right, Sam? These days? You can certainly win. It's certainly plus EV to play tight.
Yeah, and it's a much easier style to play, but I don't think it's the best style.
I don't think playing super tight against the superstars we saw earlier today would get you too far, although I might be speaking a bit out of turn here, but I can quote somebody very close to the APT who is actually one of the heads of the APT, Mr. Michael Soiza, one of the top high rollers, one of the top MTT players in the world. I did see him standing next to a final table once. I asked him for advice, and he's like, what's the big deal? Just play tight. It's just winning. Like, okay. Noted for next time, sir. That's how you play in Triton and win. Just play tight.
I like that. So simple. Just play tight. What's the matter with you? You're on a final table. Been here before.
It certainly is the advice I would give to any beginner poker player. And also, playing tight is the way you foster the discipline to do all kinds of things you need to do in poker. For instance, make tough folds, not feel FOMO when you hit flops that you could have hit but you folded. All part of the game. Every once in a while, we do get some of these exclusive tables, for instance, the Thailand tables, where the players, thanks to their lack of live experience, certainly are a bit more cautious than others. And wait just a second. The nut straight has been hit. Bink City, as Greg goes all in might say. We have seen some tight folds, so not sure how much value there is to be had.
Oh, this looks big. Yes, an overbet. 250K.
I like it. Very theoretically sound. When you sort of luck into an unforeseen and difficult to spot nut straight, can certainly polarize, try to rep the fact that you're buying the pot, perhaps some missed flush draws or straight draws. Against hands such as the pair of sixes, might not get you too far. And like I said, the blinds are going to climb up 30,000, 60,000. As a result, 3 stacks below 10 bigs. So chat, once in a while there's a language barrier, but to the extent you guys are from Thailand, do let us know who you're supporting. I'm sure the players have alerted their friends and family, at least the ones who are in the chip lead, to check them out on the TV table at one of the most prestigious stages in tournament poker, the APT feature table. They've also been flown all the way to South Korea to join us. They will be playing the main event. It's always fun to see who the shining stars are at this effective sit and go, and then track their progress in the main event.
Ooh, pocket kings here from Mini Fu. Min raise off his 9 big blind stack in the hijack.
I can't get over the name. It's genius.
It's really nice. I like it.
Mini Fu, except a pho is ba in Thailand. Genius.
Board to raise, 2 big blinds, 8-7 of hearts in the big blind. Half his stack in the middle already. Did see him fold an ace in this spot, but will call the 8-7 of hearts. And this time, oh no, just a call, leaving himself 1 big blind behind.
This would be too much. Can he crack the kings?
Let's take a look. Here comes the flop. And look at that. Bottom pair, some back doors.
It's a start. 10 of diamonds seems fair. I assume the hands do commit themselves here. And I'm warning you, Sam, if this goes check fold,
I'll scream.
All bets will be off. We will start playing bingo in the booth. No one can be good enough to check fold this, surely.
What a price he's getting. Nearly 10 to 1. He's even getting the correct odds to call with his hand.
Might as well use the time banks. You cannot cash them out if you bust.
And there it is in the middle, and he's going to get the bad news, the pocket kings. Board to raise. set to be our first eliminated unless he can catch an 8 or a 7 or some backdoors. The 3 of spades is not going to be one of those backdoors. Needs an 8 and a 7 only. 4 outs. And a king on the river. Top set for Mini Fu.
GG, sir. Nice little wave and a smile to the camera. We loved having you and look forward to seeing you in the main event. Does walk away with, is it $366 or so? I guess that's exchange rate dependent, but 14,000 Thai baht. Over 3,000 USD in cash prizes, main event tickets, and of course, flights and stay for this crew of 6 people, now 5. Okay, beer, is it? Beer is all smiles. So it's not many beers, it's just one beer, but she's very excited about it.
Very, very excited about it.
We've all been there.
Yes, especially if he does take down this final table.
Well, he'll have $940 in cash. The least he could do is buy everyone beers. We are slowly inching our way towards 11,000 subscribers on YouTube, which would be an amazing milestone, of course. We would really appreciate your help if you're in chat right now. Just hit subscribe, please. Hit like if you have the time as well. We are aiming to hit 13,000 subscribers by the end of the festival. We're about 40% of the way through. Would love your support. It is pretty crazy to think about how far these players have come from 1,000 baht buy-in. I mean, 36,000 baht is the payout for first place alone. Often a pretty good ratio for an online tournament. Add on top of that travel allowance, the main event ticket. That's another 100,000 baht in value. The old 140x return. $681 entries. These guys have really battled to get to this point.
Quarterbacks, ace-4 offsuit in the hijack. A little bit of a loose open if he does decide to do it. Is going to opt for the raise here, 125K. And Beer, pocket sixes, is going to take his spot. All in, he says, with the pocket sixes. Minifu waking up with a 10-5 suited here in the big blind. He's gonna use the time bank. Gonna think it over for a 9 big blind shove here. does have quarterbacks behind him.
My apologies, the old talking while the mic is muted trick. I was about to say the old TV time bank. Not sure I support those. Time banks can be valuable in tough situations. Got to use them wisely. Quarterbacks has a decision of sorts. He has the ability to put in the 420, getting the right odds. Perfect odds, it turns out, but obviously he knows he's not going to be ahead too often. Lets it go. 2 chip leaders in the form of Tanut and quarterbacks. Tanut has a wide chip lead. Nobody in the danger zone per se. Everybody over 10 bigs, but don't forget those blind levels keep increasing every 20 minutes. With a lot of the players tanking, I think the pace of play is going to be limited. 5-handed. Maybe just a couple of orbits per level.
Is Beer going to get after here with the queen 6 off in the cutoff? No. No, he is not. AR-28 though, pocket 8, 17 big blinds on the button. Probably strong enough to just raise here, doesn't have to ship to try and get folds. Is just going to move all in here. 17 big blinds, pocket 8s.
Good play. Gets it through. One can only assume. Lots of action on the Thai stream. That's on Natural 8 Thailand's poker channel.
Tanut asking for a count here, the queen 5 off, but didn't call with a king 9 suited against 3 big blinds.
Safe to say he won't be calling this one. Some deep comments here, Sam. I think lots of support for board to raise. Somebody said the person who should fall first doesn't fall. The smart ones fall first. Now I am using Google Translate. Seems like we had a serious supporter who was disappointed. It's only after we had some Natural 8 India tables, after the launch of Natural 8 in India. That's a very unique situation, of course, isolated player pool, but seeing some of the players get the first chance to fly from India to come down to, in that instance, APT Taipei, come to Taiwan for the first time, experience an APT for the first time, especially our Taipei festival, which was bigger in scale than ever before. Just makes you realize what such an opportunity can mean to some of these players. Actually, the Natural 8 India guys had a lot of press coverage because Natural 8 India was new, sent a video team alongside. So you really got to live their experience. As we mentioned, they have a travel allowance. They check out Jeju, South Korea, for what I assume is going to be the first time for most, if not all of these players. Such a cool opportunity.
Such a beautiful island too, and an amazing resort. I'm having a great time here, Vidur.
The APT Thailand Exclusive giving at least one player the chance to win an APT trophy, 6 of them to participate in the main event. Our live coverage team is excellent at keeping track of these players, these qualifiers. The If you're a supporter of them, do check out apt.poker, the live reporting, and once these guys are in the main event, you can simply search for their name or look out for stories that involve them. Good time, perhaps, to talk about the other events going on. Sam, I know you were busy playing some of the tournaments on offer at the APT when you first landed. Or did you end up playing one? I think you were attempting
No, I played Cash.
Ah, okay, Cash at Landing Casino in general. But what about some of the late-night tournaments? Have you been tempted into one? Especially by Greg, who I know likes to fire.
Greg got me into the TikTok Boom tournament, which I know is a favorite of yours. It is descending levels, 15-minute levels on the first hour, 10 minutes on the second, and on the third hour, we're down to 5-minute levels, and finally, if you make it to level 4, they are 2-minute levels. I unfortunately did not make it past the first hour. I have still a lot to learn about tournament play.
I don't know that the TikTok booms are the time to learn about tournament play, but they are super fun. I see the schedule for the day. I must say, I will be putting in a complaint to the powers that be here at the APT. No TikTok boom today. Only a super hyper turbo bomb pot. That's a 300,000 Korean won buy-in. That's about 200 USD. 41 entries for that one. So if I can extrapolate, that means every pot has 9 blinds in the middle, I guess.
Yeah, super hyper turbo bomb pot.
There
that
we
one
go.
will be exciting.
Each player puts in a big blind pre-flop, and first action takes place on the flop. And it's a super hyper turbo, which means 5-minute levels. Wrap your head around that, ladies and gentlemen. Now imagine 41 players battling it out in that format, and just think about the madness and the fun that ensues.
Minifu, ace queen off onto the gun. Easy shove here for 9 big blinds. AR 28, ace 7 off. It's going to be tough to call this against an under the gun jam.
Yeah, I don't see AR 28 putting his life on the line, or at least close to it, with that holding. Let's not forget 45 runners in the Hyper Turbo No Limit Single Draw Mix event. Once again, Sam, when these were first introduced in Hanoi and Da Nang, these were getting like 11 runners. And here we are in Jeju Island, South Korea. 45 runners playing the No Limit, which I guess is standard for draw games, single draw, which means ace through 5, which I guess is called single draw low, deuce to 7, and then single draw high. And it's a hyper turbo. I mean, this is just madness. Some traditional tournaments on as well. The turbo, I believe Greg is in that one. 500 USD buy-in. A pot limit Omaha high-low 5 card, which is known as Big O. The game simply means it's a high-low game, and you get 5 cards. Try not to play a hand without ace deuce is my recommendation for that one. The turbo variety, 8 players left out of the 44 entries. Did have a short deck today as well. How exciting.
Short deck sort of fallen off in popularity. It's booming for a little bit, but very different game.
Now, are you ready for this little twist, Sam? It's called the triple chance. Take a guess what that means.
A triple chance. Let me think. Is it maximum 3 rebuys?
Now, you'd think so. That seems obvious.
Yep.
Triple chance, 3 chances, 3 bullets. But why would we say triple chance and not maximum 3 rebuys? It is because players have the option of starting with all bullets.
Oh.
How awesome is that?
So you can start with triple the starting stack.
52 entries in that one. Man, I cannot wait until we start streaming some of these.
I think the bomb pot one would be a lot of fun. A lot of big pots.
Man, you cash game players just get so excited at bomb pots. And
Oh,
wait
we
just
do.
a second. This is like a bomb pot brewing right here, Sam. Not to have a cheesy transition, but King Queen opens. Ace Jack suited only calls, and the Queen 9 suited takes the spot as a squeeze from the button. Does not have too many blinds to get a lot of fold equity. Ace 5 suited hits the muck rather. Hanud has a big stack. It's not too much for him to call. Does have quarterbacks behind. I know quarterbacks will be calling this. Ace-Jack suited is just so strong, and he sort of hid the strength of his hand by flatting pre. We do see a call. This could be called in 2 spots. This should be called in 2 spots. Excellent pot odds for quarterbacks. This premium holding could, by the way, consider jamming and isolating as well. But I don't know that these players are looking to play that way. They'd much rather probably see an elimination. Oh no, the ace-jack suited hits the mark. Great result for Tanud. Has his opponent dominated. I think we need to keep track of the strongest hands we've seen folded. Beer disappointed to see the queen in his opponent's hand. Eight deuce deuce. The dictionary definition and photo of a dry flop. 9 and a 9 only, it seems like. That is not a 9. 1 card to go. A 5 seals the deal. We are down to 4. Player with the most fun name. Well, maybe Minifu has the most fun name, but an entertaining screen name nonetheless. Gets eliminated in 5th place. GG.
5th place is good enough for a $392 cash.
We're about 10 minutes from the break, I believe. Don't forget, levels will be going up, I believe, to 40,000, 80,000. $20-minute levels, as a reminder. Oh, pardon me, blinds are already 40,000, 80,000. So 50,000, 100,000 is the next level.
Quarterbacks getting out of there the 5-4 suited. AR-28 following suit with the pocket deuces. Minifu, 7-4 off here. So close to making so many decisions, but does just fold.
Was he though, Sam? Was he?
It looked like he had chips, and he did open 8-3 suited earlier with 10 big blinds on the button.
Ah, so now you think he can do anything. See, I didn't see that.
It really looked, I could see it in his face. He wanted to make that raise.
By the way, a marquee event today, worth shouting out. A big experiment of sorts. A 9-game mixed game event. Sort of like, I think it's called the Players Championship at the World Series of Poker. That's, of course, a $50,000 buy-in. I think it's also called the Chip Priest World Championship, dedicated, of course, to the poker legend. Anyway, it's 9 games, so it's a typical Hold'em, Omaha, Raz, Omaha 8 or better, deuce to 7 single draw, deuce to 7 triple draw, and of course the limit variations of Hold'em and PLO. It is basically for somebody who has a mastery over all forms of the game, and this one was 1,000 USD buy-in, 1.5 million Korean won, 42 entries for that one. That's incredible. 42 entries for such a demanding event at such a buy-in. Players are in the money there. Opportunity to win $13,500 up top. That's a prestigious one, and I suspect it's going to grow in popularity. I firmly believe mixed games could be the future of poker. After all, poker is supposedly getting more and more solved, and in general, the competition getting tougher and tougher, as we want it to be. We want everybody to play at the highest level. But then you have to move on to a game where you might have a bigger edge. Such is the story of poker. I don't think No Limit Hold'em's going anywhere. Somebody just crafted the beautiful, perfect game of No Limit Hold'em poker one day, and it stuck around for 100 years, but I do think mixed games have a lot to offer.
Yeah, I think No Limit Hold'em is always going to be the driving force behind poker. Unless somebody invents a new variant that takes off, but I think that this is just the variant that's going to stick. Sort of like chess. You know, Fisher Random did come out, but I think pure chess is what everyone can get involved in. And will be the mainstay for many, many decades to come.
Hear, hear. Cannot complain about that. Bluff incoming, it seems. Double-handed, that too. Or just account for now. Oh, AR-28, you tease. Ah, never mind. Lives up to what I said. Double-handed bluff. Good timing, too. Repping the ace. Quarterbacks, if I remember correctly, has shown himself to make some very, very conservative laydowns.
A little bit, yeah. It's mostly Mini Fu is the one who was making some very tight folds.
The ultimate tight fold. The king jack was hit on the ace king board.
Yeah.
Some excitement at the back. Could be one of the events I just mentioned. Could be the main event wrapping up.
And quarterbacks is going to let it go.
Well done. Yeah, 28. Picked his opponent perfectly. Sam, I feel such FOMO. All the excitement at the back, and I don't even know why.
Let's see, 11:30 p.m. Wonder what it could be.
I think it could be the main. Flight 1B, 45-minute levels. Could be wrapping up, although I think that might have been done already. Could be, of course, the turbo I just mentioned. Actually, all the events I just mentioned are between 3 and 7 players left, so it's that time of the day. It could have been any of them. Final table action brewing on
a lot of trophies
many
will be heading out to the floor shortly.
That's true. In fact, I feel like our media team is going to be working overtime. All smiles, the dealer, with her beautiful Thai outfit. I did see on the Thailand stream, by the way. I think they said the dealers looked like they were in a beauty pageant. And we never said they're wearing everyday clothes. It's to showcase the national garb. I personally enjoy it. Once again, thinking back to the India exclusive table we did. I'd never seen a dealer outside India wear a traditional Indian outfit while dealing, so certainly appreciate it.
Thanud, pocket jacks again. Last time managed to flop himself top set. Does he know the action's on him?
Graphics should be correct. Pocket jacks is the hand. Took a slight while, but the raise does come in on the button. Couple of minutes from the break. And 6 off. One more hand before the break, thanks to that fold. There we have it, Thanud. Monster chip lead, has the table well covered with his 3.7 million stack. Odds-on favorite to ship that trophy you saw there on the screen. He is the chip leader. Can open as wide as 8-6 off. Under the gun, four-handed, of course. Basically the cutoff. Ah, he didn't know the action was on him. Happens to the best of us, sir. Don't worry about it. 8-4 suited on the big blind. Could be tempting, but also could be tempting to just fold and hit the break. There we go. A quick look at the tournament clock. AR28 probably doing the same. Limp or give a walk? That is the question. Limp.
Minifu, happy to see a flop here. King 5 off, only 6 big blinds.
And 9 deuce. AR28 takes the lead with the 9. As we close out the hand and head to the break, it's going to be a quick one. Just about 10 to 15 minutes. As we come back and close out this APT Thailand exclusive final table, we have Thanud well in the chip lead. Now, Sam, I of course joined you halfway through this session. Any thoughts on the table so far?
Thunder's playing quite well. I think he's just going to continue this lead. Just going to continue to push around his opponents. They are folding quite tight here, making some big laydowns. So I think Thana can just continue to apply the pressure here and take it down with 1,000 USD up top and the APT trophy. All players will be playing in the main event, and it's not too late to get down here to Jeju, South Korea and hop in yourself.
As you said, 1,000 USD up top. Players maybe a tad too conservative, but of course you have to understand, could be their first live experience. Nerves get in the way, and of course the idea to climb up that pay ladder, hopefully end up heads up for that APT trophy. Can't blame them too much, but we look forward to seeing what they have to offer. Blinds go up every 20 minutes, so the action is going to get pumped up as we head in to the next session after this break. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Single day high roller, starting in less than 5 minutes. Alright, calling all tournament players on single leg high roller. Starting in less than 5 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello, hello, welcome back and sawadika to the APT Jeju 2024 APT Thailand Exclusive event. We are at the final table. We had 6 contestants battle their way through an online event with over 680 entries. The buy-in a mere 1,000 baht, that's about $28 or so. And here we are, all 6 finalists have been granted a main event ticket. And they're battling for those small pay jumps going all the way from 350 USD, that's maybe 12,000 Thai bahts, to all the way to 36,000 Thai baht, almost 950 USD up top, but also that APT trophy. My name is Vidar Singhal. I'm joined in the booth by Poker Llama, a frequent APT commentator. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm happy to be back in the booth. It's been a while. I'm excited to see who wins this event. Must be really exciting for these players, but yeah, overall it's great to be at APT Jeju.
Now you've been playing some of the events as well, and you made it to day 2 of the main event. Congratulations.
Yes, I did. Thank
Let's
you.
just point out the main event going strong. Day 1A and 1B wrapped up, almost 600 entries. already we are inching close to that guarantee, but if I know the APT, we will be crossing it day 1C and 1D tomorrow. So in case you're around, don't forget to sign up for that. Back to the action at our event, as I mentioned, about 14,000 in fact, in terms of timeout given to the 6th place finisher that was bored to raise. We did lose Beer, a fun screen name if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Right before the break, we go all the way up to 36,000 Thai baht. Not too shabby for just 1,000 Thai baht buy-in. And let's not forget the main event and of course the flight and travel allowance as well, adding up to well over 2,500 USD or so, almost 100,000 Thai baht in value. That's quite a return on your money.
Yeah, so we have 4 players out of the 6 remaining, and like you said up top, we have almost 1,000 USD, $940 there. And what's the currency again, Victor, for
Thai baht?
Thai
I believe
baht.
they say.
Gotcha.
BAHT. So there we go. Back to the action. 4 players remaining, bunched up together. We did not reseat them during the break. We'll save that for when we reach heads up. 1 clear chip leader in the form of Tanud. They do have really fun screen names. You see quarterbacks, AR28, and perhaps the most fun one, it's Mini Fu. Don't forget, PH in Thailand is pronounced P. So you can do the math there. He is a short stack. I think he's taking the spot. Effectively committing himself. The green chips worth 25,000 apiece. The blue ones, 5,000.
Runs into pocket 3s, which could potentially just get it in here, but it's not an easy one, as it's hard to realize more equity with a small pocket pair, but there it is.
Oh my. Mini Fu finds the fold there. He would have been flipping. Did have the right odds to just run with it. Tanud putting pressure and succeeding. He is the runaway chip leader as we see the stacks on the screen. Has the table covered almost twice over. 4 million in chips. About 6.5 million in play total in chips. I think the shorter stacks, Llama, are just trying to outlast each other. I've been trying to make this phrase a thing, high five equity, I call it. You go back to your friends at home and you get high fives for your achievements on the TV table. Maybe coming 3rd and 2nd really does matter to them. Not just for the pay jumps, but the rank.
Yeah. Little, I guess, bragging rights, if you will.
Yep, bragging rights, indeed. Of course, they have all won in their own way. Final 6 out of 681 entries. Getting that main event. You know, earlier on, Lama, I think you were watching, we were streaming the Superstar Challenge.
Yes.
Very prestigious, 22,000 USD buy-in or so. And we had a crazy money bubble, the 3.5x return. 70,000 USD was the money bubble. Think about the money bubble for this event. $28 in terms of effective buy-in. That's about 1,000 baht. And as I was counting earlier, at least 110,000 baht in terms of 6th place and above. Must have been the 10th one. You get 0 or you get 110x return. Not to mention the value of coming on the TV table. How's that for bragging rights?
Here we got the action with Mini Poo going all in with ace 4. And Danud making the call with Queen Jack offsuit, and we are going to the run out.
It's a flip as per the equities. Minifu does need to win a flip to survive. He's ahead for now as we head to the flop. Deuce, deuce, 4. Plenty safe. The pair to boot. Another 4 would just end the proceedings. So would an ace.
Ooh, a
queen on the turn. Tanut is the one who actually hit, but he looked a bit sick. I think he feels guilty. And the 8 seals the deal.
GG for...
Okay, paper
Mini
covers almost hug from Tanut, which is very nice. Then paper covers rock from quarterbacks. I hate it when that happens. You go for the fist bump, somebody goes for the handshake. Condolences from AR28 as well, and smiles. Love to see it. Mini food, GG.
Yeah, good spirits. Given the experience, playing in the main event, having this TV experience, this live experience, all smiles indeed.
Walks away with 16,000 Thai baht.
You know, I was watching this earlier, and it reminded me of my recent experience of a final table that went, I think, 3 levels without a single bust. And it was probably like, I guess, the longest in terms of, this was at the Win, by the way. I think they were 40-minute levels, and the short stacks just kept surviving.
9-handed?
9-handed.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't see that every day. On a TV table, I can understand that because, like we said, you don't want to be the first one out. It's like the inverse of bragging rights. You don't want your friends to have mocking rights. So you mentioned playing at the Win. That would be in Las Vegas.
Yes.
How has your poker journey been coming along?
You know, I've recently been transitioning into MTTs a lot more. Made final table at one of the events at the Win Signature Series. It was a $600 mystery bounty. Out of 1,031 players, I got 8th place.
Very nice.
So for me, that was a big deal. Second final table, because I just started playing MTTs. So second final table in my career in the last year, and yeah, it was a really great experience. And I'm recently just started getting coached and studying a lot. And as you mentioned, I made day 2 of the main event here, so I am putting in the reps, Fitter.
That's amazing. That's all one can do, really. And I think the real journey is what's most important in terms of improving every day. The results come and go and will definitely come in the long term. So that's awesome to hear. What about your YouTubing journey? How about that?
It's picking up. Trying to create that content here, to showcase APT, the experience, my journey at APT, and just trying to pump out the videos to help the game grow and just give great exposure to the poker here in Asia, especially for APT. I mean, if you see APT as a brand, as a product, as a production, like, it has came a long way, and credit to the ownership, to the players, the owners, for making this all happen. And then I think this was mentioned earlier, but like winning best trophy, the Lion Trophy for 2023. So just overall, just great to be here, and I want to make sure I showcase it through my YouTube videos.
That's amazing. And since you mentioned the trophy and the GPI awarded one, you know the tagline there? APT, our trophy has a trophy. Now, Lama, you do see these players rocking a patch that perhaps those who are not from Thailand might not be familiar with. I'm going to take a crack at the name. I believe it's Tanatak.
I thought it was Dainatak.
Dainatak?
Dainatak.
Dainatak.
Chat, let me know if I said that right. Dainatak.
I can already tell with the affectation that.
Okay, I will admit there was a team member from Dainatak Poker that asked me if I could say it on camera. So the last time, so I'm probably slightly off, but I remember it was Dainatak, something like that. You guys let me know.
Dainatak.
I could be wrong.
It means all in. That's what I know. It means all in. Never mind.
Which
not
is
Greg.
what AR28 has done. Dainatak with ace-10 offsuit here with about 7 bigs in the small blind. And Thanud here considering with his king of hearts. Blind versus blind. Offsuit though, bitter.
Suited he calls, you think?
Probably.
Certainly theoretically correct to call off suited or unsuited, considering the big blind ante, but does not take the spot. He has his opponents well covered. The average blinds are meaningless here. One player has 46 of them. The others have 18 combined. Thanud sitting pretty on a mountain of chips. Seems very focused, by the way. Certainly cannot say that he is in hosting mode, despite having his opponents covered 4 times over. Some excitement outside.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, there's several events out there, including the ladies event. That was going on, and last time I checked, like 40 minutes ago, there were 3 left.
Still 3 left, as per the website, our excellent live reporting team, keeping us covered. Oh, never mind. I hit update, and it is actually over. A Thailand national taking it all. Very cool to see.
Thanud here with Jack-10 of diamonds in the small blind, raising it up. And quarterbacks is going to defend his big blind with 5 bigs left with 6-3 offsuit. How about that? This should be interesting. Flops a gut shot versus Thanud's top pair here.
Oh, too easy for Thanud. Gets the jam. Flicks in the call. Nice little trap there.
Yeah. A little ambitious, if you will, in terms of not having much fold equity there against ace-king, or maybe, in this case, top pair. And Thanud feeling good about this so far.
We could just be down to heads up unless one of those 3-5 hits the board. There is a 5! Thanud winces, closes his eyes,
but we have a flush.
There we go. It is a diamond. I was about to say, does not realize Thanud for a moment that he'd actually made the best hand.
A little teaser there. Unfortunate for.
He did get the chance, by the way, after eliminating quarterbacks. He did get the chance to showcase what a sportsman spirit he had, because when he thought he'd lost, winced, closed his eyes, but gave his opponent a thumbs up, and then realized he'd actually won. So we're down a heads up. As I was mentioning earlier, of course, the blinds being 20-minute levels, players were being a bit snug, but we are seeing a string of eliminations, courtesy of this man who has had the chip lead consistently. Thanud looking primed to ship it all. We would shout out his real name, by the way, as he makes it to heads up, but his full name apparently is Thanud, just with a T at the end. He's playing against AR28. I believe he goes by Pisan or Pisan. 5.5 to 1 chip deficit as we continue with this heads up. No break needed. The players are raring to go. The APT trophy has been placed in the middle.
Now, Vitor, for those who are unfamiliar with heads up in a final table like this, what would you say are some of the key elements to look out for? I know ranges are a little bit wide, position is key, and sometimes flatting to trap, depending on, on your opponent's stack. Like, what are some of the things to look out for those who are not that experienced in a heads up?
Great question. Right up my alley. First of all, the biggest thing to keep in mind is there is a big blind ante in play. It is the way we do things around here. Some tournaments around the world consider making it half an ante, but we keep things clean. So think about the player in the big blind, he has to put in 2 of them, one of them as the ante, and you have a lot more to fight for in the middle, 2.5 bigs every time. And heads up is unique. The small blind is the button pre-flop, so you always want to be going for it. We did see these superstars battle it out with a limping strategy. Let's just put that to the side. Aggression is usually the name of the game until you reach that all rules are meant to be broken level of playing poker. So that would be my first advice. Play aggressive and attack the antes and the blinds in the middle. Second of all, ranges need to be wide. You will often see players playing correctly 70 to up to 90% of their holdings, which means it's all about battling post-flop. And when ranges are wide, surprise, surprise, aggression helps once again. So I think you see a common theme here, Lama.
Yeah. That was really insightful for me as well. So hopefully I make it to a heads-up match here at APT soon.
You're here soon indeed. I look forward to covering you on the final table. Meanwhile, the chip lead has been extended. I mean, this might just not last long. AR-28 is being grinded down slowly by the monster stack of Tanud. Jack 10 off. Could easily just go all in. A raise, perhaps signaling the same thing. And the 8-3 off gets folded. I feel for AR-28. We mentioned how wide ranges need to be, but when you're this card dead, you could make the case for folding. Just realized he had to put in 2 blinds there and fold. And chip lead now, 12-1.
All of these screen names were really, they're cool screen names. The only one I couldn't really understand, at least for me, is the board to raise.
Board to raise?
Yeah, I need that one broken down for me better, because when I read that, my mind goes born to raise, as in indicating that he's an aggressive player, but board to raise.
I believe it is a play on exactly what you're mentioning, the screen name Born to Raise. It is a legendary screen name in poker.
Okay.
Are you familiar with who
I am
it is?
I am not that too familiar with the online, the big online screen names, if you will.
Let me just confirm this. I believe it's a famous poker pro. We'll get back to you on that. I don't want to miss a hand. It is a 12-1 chip lead for that beautiful trophy. Thailand Exclusive Champion is what you get to call yourself, Tanud. Well primed to become exactly that. AR-28 on the big again, so 40% of his stack goes in blind into the middle.
The excitement in the background with some of the events left.
Every event is basically down to 3 or 4 players remaining, by the way. I just checked our website.
Tanud with pocket 5s is just on a small little heater in terms of the equity he's picking up pre-flop in this heads-up match.
Well, it's an easy jam, and I hope that it gets a call, because that would imply that AR-28 has something worthy of putting in the remaining 60% of his chips. Let's see what he has in a moment. Oh, 7-5 off, about the worst hand you can have. Oh my, he lets it go.
With 3 big blinds there. Tempting? At this point, instead of the 8-3, you get 7-5? I kid. Could this be it?
Has to be.
Has to be.
He would be auto all in otherwise. Says all in. Will try to spin it up. Tanud has a king as well, and I think he has to call, considering he only needs to put in 2 bigs.
This would be a snap call for me, but, you know, what do I know?
I mean, he has made his own style of play work. He's folded light, called light, every option still on the table. As it happens, he would be dominated. Give his opponent a chance to double up. Ace call.
Yep, there it is.
Good spot for AR28 to start spinning up. Can the spin up begin with this hand in good position to do exactly that? The 8 does help the cause. 95% now to double up. Go to 7.5 bigs.
Tanud with the backdoor hearts.
All his patience paying off, by the way. AR28s, that is. The 9 ends proceedings.
It's gonna double them up.
Tanud barely feels the dent. Still, though, a huge difference between a 20-1 chip lead, and I believe now this would be, if I'm doing my high school math correctly, about an 8.5-1 to chip lead. We did just see an 8.5 to 1 chip lead get overcome by Joseph Chong in the Superstar Challenge.
Yeah, so anything is possible. It's about winning your flips, Bitter. That's what I learned the hard way earlier playing in the turbo.
I sense the pain, Lama. I sense the pain.
Thank you guys again for joining us and watching this heads-up match. The Thailand exclusive.
It's come down to this, Tanud versus AR28. AR28 has a tall mountain yet to climb. Up to 7.5 bigs now.
I will admit, I haven't been chip leader overall in an event when we're deep in the money. I have been chip leader at my table, but I'm still practicing a balance between putting pressure on short stacks and maintaining my stack, if you will, Vitter. So like when you play a mystery bounty or a bounty, if you will, there's more incentives. You're more incentivized to go after the short stacks, of course, if there's like huge bounties that are still in play. But then you play a normal event and you're chip leader and you see a small stack. It's almost like you forget you're not playing a bounty anymore sometimes, and you just want to put pressure because you're holding a value blocker like an ace or king.
Yeah.
And there's an open from a short stack, and you're just like, you know, I'm going to put you all in with ace-4 suited. And anyway, I digress. Seeing this chip leader, Tanud, with all of those chips, it just tempts me. Like, if I was him, just any 2, let's go.
That's right, considering he's seen some really tight folds. Obviously, he cannot see the cards, but he can see that his opponent folded with very few chips remaining. Coming back to your point about sort of standard MTT strategy, I do remember Daniel Negreanu talking about this back in the day. I think the advice still holds. It's just about taking small jabs at the smaller stacks, and if and when you face resistance, let it go. And if you think about the math, especially in the modern era of poker where raises are pretty small, opens that is, maybe you raise 2.5x, which is considered big these days.
Yes.
And you're picking up 2.5 blinds in the middle. So if it keeps working even 50% of the time, you're netting positive.
Yes.
Don't call off light. That's the key. Don't commit yourself light either. You mentioned having ace blockers, king blockers. It's a good idea to have sort of an open fold range, predetermined.
Yes.
Mystery bounties, whole different deal. And actually, that's the point of the mystery bounties, isn't it? It throws such a twist into the game that all these strategies go out the window. and everybody's free to come up with their own winning plan.
Yeah.
I wasn't here for the start of the table. Was watching, but I can't remember precisely. I suspect Tanud would have at least 4 bounty bands, bounty envelopes on this table. Obviously considering a stack. And
yeah,
look at the comeback being mounted here. 48 to 15 bigs.
15 bigs is actually a good spot right now compared relative to like earlier, only having 3 bigs. I mean, 15 bigs. You're feeling good right now. I mean, I would if I was holding 15 bigs. Tanud with Queen Jack offsuit.
Action is actually on Tanud. You see our 28 there in the frame. Suspect he has opened. Yeah, indeed he has.
Looks like AR-28 is going to make this call to defend, and we're going to see a flop. Dominated here by the jack kicker of Tanud. But there's the 8. Top pair here for AR. Tanud probably expects this board to be hitting AR's range a lot of the times here while he defends. Doesn't jam, and he's unblocking a lot of these middling cards. But he is going to choose to be aggressive here, and looks like he's making account for a continuation bet of 300K.
I like it. Bad timing, but I like it. And I think the check raise shove has come in. Wow, so the gap is getting narrower and narrower. Tanud, I suspect, will have to fold and have 5.2 million.
The no snap call is always a good sign, right, Vitter?
Absolutely. In fact, in AR-28 shoes, once you get the no snap call, although a no snap call on this table does not mean as much, to be fair.
That's fair.
But after the no snap call, AR-28 should actually be rooting for a call. Does not get it. 43 to 20 bigs. Not that far apart anymore.
Yeah. AR coming back from 3 big blinds.
Someone in chat says, hi, Steven. Well, I'm sorry to report Steven Lai is not with us. Although he will be covering the Natural 8 Hong Kong final table tomorrow. Do join in. That coverage begins 1 p.m. local Korean time. We'd love to have you there. We're talking about the English coverage, that is. We have co-opted Stephen Lai for the English coverage. We refuse to let him go to the Cantonese coverage. Josh in chat says, no money. Still wasting time. Well, not exactly, sir. For one thing, AR-28 is mounting one of the most incredible heads-up comebacks. There is money to be made. This is obviously the biggest pay jump so far, almost 300 USD. That's plenty meaningful when the buy-in was under 30 USD in terms of Thai baht. And of course, that trophy is what it's all about. Cannot put a price on the trophy, the bragging rights, the high-five equity, as I'm calling it.
And as a more of a newer face to the MTT world myself, it's like I don't even care about the money. I mean, the money's good, Bitter, but I'm just shooting for my first title. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just like, I have that fever, I have that itch. Like, I need to win something. And I guess that's what happens when you're fueled and motivated, and you know you're making good runs. You make a final table, but it's like you just can't get it yet. But also, I have hope. I just started off, so.
I was asking Sam this, and I'll ask you the same thing. Have you won a trophy as an adult?
I heard you ask him, and I was like asking myself that in case you asked me. I don't think so.
Josh, what about you in chat? Have you won a trophy as an adult? I'll tell you what, when I won a trophy as an adult, and I was maybe almost 30, 29, maybe, when I got a big trophy for a poker tournament.
Nice, congrats.
I didn't even ship it, by the way. They gave away trophies for first, second, and third, and it was a big trophy at that.
I see.
I bring home a trophy, and the smile on my parents' faces, it's like they got to relive their childhood. Or at least my childhood, when I may or may not have had a couple of trophies for something silly, and how proud they were. It almost legitimized my whole poker pursuit. And I think, frankly, in India and other such countries, could include Thailand, by the way, where poker is slightly new, hardware actually legitimizes the sport a lot more. Makes it into a sport, rather, instead of gambling.
Well, that makes total sense. And it looks like we're actually going to see a flop here with these. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt that story of your parents having a huge grin on their face.
I mean,
when you won your trophy.
and I let you into my life, and this is what I get.
I'm just processing because that makes me feel good about myself now. I'm 29. I just started playing MTTs, and I haven't won a trophy yet. So there's still hope for me.
Plenty of hope, to say the least. And funnily enough, the very first event I ever cashed was at the Win as well.
Oh, nice.
I think it was a little $1,000 prize, but it felt so good to be up on Hendon Mob. Oh, my word. My younger brother, who didn't know much about poker at the time, happened to Google me, saw Hendon Mob. He's like, no way. That's so awesome.
Yeah. With my recent cash there at the Win, I finally surpassed a $10,000 live cash earnings on Hendon Mob. I'm
Very
at 12K now. Cool. Anyway, we have a flush draw here from Tanud, who is placing a C-bet here. AR with second pair. That's really all he's got going for him, Bitter, is the middle pair, second pair, no kicker. Backdoor diamond can be no good, though.
It is heads up, though.
That is true.
Second pair is going to be good more often than not.
And is this a raise? This looks like a raise.
Wow. Great timing. This is one of those feeler raises that players are doing with second pair often. That being said,
he is also blocking some flush draws. Not sure if that's relevant here, even though he has a flush draw himself, Tanud.
yeah, technically you should want your opponent to have the flush draw, so they call you. Tanud has a flush draw anyway. Does make the call. So AR28 has managed to extract some value with a diamond. Would simply leave him drawing dead.
He's praying for no overcards.
He's put himself in a precarious situation. A good one, though.
Oh.
There we go. The 4 of hearts. Does not help Tanud. And now 1.4 million in his stack. Look at that stare. Mama, do you have that stare in your repertoire?
Not yet.
That's what you need, man, for those trophies.
Now I'm curious, though. In AR shoes here, is Tanud ever trapping with a queen here, just calling? I don't think so, right? He should be feeling good about the just call on the turn, do you think?
I think you are actually fairly likely to just call top pair, whether weak or otherwise. If it's a good top pair, you could be trapping your opponent. Want to keep their bluffs in the mix. These guys play a little differently than I would expect, though.
AR's second pair is going to be good here. Oh, and he's actually, instead of checking, he's going all in.
I would have loved to see that on the turn with the relatively safe 4 of hearts. Could have put Tanut in a really tough spot. Now he has an easy fold. Does not feel too bad. Realized his equity. Just did not hit.
Yeah, I agree with you. Either way, good for him. 37 bigs to 26 bigs. AR spinning it up. Earlier he had 3 big blinds, so anything is possible. A chip in a chair. Any context on the graphics or the design in the final table there behind the players? I see the could potentially be an orange.
Is it? I think it is an orange.
I think that was an orange.
Stephen Lai had some insight for me. I haven't done my homework, but great question, by the way. I will find out more in terms of diligence. He did mention these are some famous statues in Jeju.
Okay.
I might be way off. Certainly a good question to know by the time we hit the main event. Antares asking for payout. Well, here you go. I hope you watched this. Actually, Antares, I know you watched the Superstar Challenge. I remember seeing you in chat. Now, how does this tickle you in terms of payout? 653 USD locked up. That's 25,000 Thai baht. And 36,000 Thai baht to the winner. That's 940 or so USD. Yes, I was being slightly sardonic. It's not the biggest tournament we've ever run, but don't forget all these players have main event entries that they have won by being on the final table. Also, they have been flown and put up here at the lovely Jeju Shinhwa Resorts in Jeju Island, South Korea. The biggest payout of all on your screen. Slightly out of focus right now, but majestic nonetheless. The APT Lion. There we go. It's back in focus. Okay, Rags versus Rags. And usually I say who wants it more. AR28 would not have been my guess considering he still did not have the chip lead, but he just goes for it.
Yeah, momentum is shifting. Definitely AR opening with 4 deuce of diamonds and continuing the aggression on that flop there.
And look at this, Lama. Stacks have almost evened out. You mentioned the momentum, no doubt, on AR's side, to say the least, considering I believe we saw maybe the graphics were slightly off there, thinking about the double up, but at least a 10-1 chip deficit. What a comeback. New dealer joining us. Made the effort to dress up in a traditional Thai outfit.
What would be the name of the traditional Thai outfit?
I'm not sure of the Thai one. You'll have to pardon me. I know, of course, us being in South Korea. For our regular tables, it's called the hanbok, which is the Korean garment.
Right. Well, nonetheless, lovely attire. And here we go.
A quick sawadika to the players, perhaps. Lions at 60,000, 120,000. But now that the stacks have evened out, almost, Tanut still in the lead. Certainly is anyone's game.
Waking up with quite a strong hand here. Tanut will be opening. So with blinds going up here, he was asking what the min raise was. He got it right now, 240K. Min raises it with King Jack offsuit here. AR with King 8. Decides to call. Defending his big blind. pretty standard. Or at least I thought he said call. Oh, there it is. Little pump fake action towards me. But that's okay. We're still going to see a flop, everyone. Both players not really hitting this board. Can go check here, considering AR's range in the big blind can have a lot of 4s and 7s in his range.
AR seemed disinterested all of a sudden in the hand. Probably lots of action to look out on the floor, but a lot of tables likely heads up, just like our feature table here.
And AR is going to use his range advantage here by betting. Knows he's ahead. I mean, not ahead necessarily, but knows he can represent a hand that's ahead of hands exactly like King Jack. He can get these hands to fold. The Queen 10s, the Jack 10s. But Tanud not going anywhere and calls with the best hand.
Yeah, you made a great point about the range advantage. I really like how aggressive AR has been off late. We saw the 4 deuce. We're seeing him taking a stab. But how about Tanud making the correct call there? I think he sussed out exactly what AR was doing. Certainly cannot be to try and hit a king or a jack. And the check would imply that Tanud picks it up.
Tanud's loving this check.
Oh, he says all in?
Oh.
Hey, who's aggressive now?
He wants to fold out ace highs.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
That is poker.
That jolted me awake. Not that I wasn't awake, but it is 12:30 at night here in Jeju. Now I feel like it's 12:30 in the morning, or the afternoon rather. I love when people bluff with the best hand. I am using Google Translate for the Thailand stream, of course, understandably. More viewers than the English one, but we have had a lot of viewers join us for this home stretch here. Let me just take a moment before talking about the comments in the other one. Thank you so much for joining us. Almost 150 of you. Do hit the like. Actually, I just hit the like, taking us to 20 likes. Welcome. Let us know who you're supporting.
You know what? I'm going to admit I forgot to hit the like. I'm doing it now.
But you are revealing that we cheat to increase the likes. It's just because it helps out the stream.
Algorithm.
Yeah, gotta cater to the algorithm. You know all about that, Llama, being a content creator yourself. Your channel's called Poker Llama, correct?
Yeah, just Poker Llama everywhere.
Highly recommended. Really fun content. I did go to Google Translate, and after we got over some very adulatory comments for the dealer, I see a lot of support for Tanud. A lot of 555s, as we expect. I think that means about the equivalent of ha ha ha. And then, interestingly, it says AR28. It says even though he has a fever, he is still fighting with all his heart. That's interesting. Much respect.
Way to put up the fight. And Queen 9 of clubs here, raising to a little over 2.1x. Tanud will be defending the 8-5 offsuit. You know what would be cool, Vitter, is when he says all in, instead of saying all in, Dyna Duck.
Dyna Duck.
That would be on brand. I'd love to see that. Flop comes 3, Jack 10, Rainbow. open-ended for AR. He's pretty happy with this flop. And I expect a bet fold, but you never know.
AR28 doing what he does best, fighting his way back into this heads-up battle. 27 bigs v 20 bigs now. Truly anyone's game, and I am so excited that we've seen both these players find new gear, as you need to do. You asked me early on, Llama, what heads-up is all about. It's aggression. Thinking back to that King 8 and King Jack hand, both these players have come prepared to be aggressive. As a result, I'd be hard-pressed to pick a favorite here. Do feel for Tanud, of course. Very similar situation to the Superstar Challenge. Terry Tang having the chip lead throughout the final table, ending up heads up, 5-1 advantage. Very similar to Tanud. As a result, when stacks get even, I'd argue you'd have to say the momentum, and hence the favorite is the person who clawed his way back to be even in chips. That'd be AR28 over here. Apparently fighting despite having a fever. Much respect.
Tanud going with the jam with the A6 offsuit. AR making the fold with Jack 7 of hearts. Is that pretty standard to put your opponent all in when they have over 15 bigs in a heads-up match? When it's like maybe 2-1, I guess that's pretty standard. But if it was like 3-1, are you still? Or no, if it's like 2-1, are you still jamming a lot of the times?
You'll actually see it more at the highest levels.
Okay.
Where players just like to play GTO. Game theory optimal, of course. I'd say the charts for push-fold ranges are easiest to implement heads-up for obvious reasons. And simply look at your hand. Don't need to think about stacks. That's the whole point of GTO. Doesn't matter what your opponent has. Look at your stack, look at your hand, go through the chart. So for instance, if there is no big blind ante, players are sometimes surprised to find any king is a jam up to 15 bigs. Any ace, comfortable jam up to 20 bigs. Now that does mean you're courting a lot of variance, of course, but it is to pick up the chips in the middle. Now add an ante, you can easily jam something like Queen Deuce suited for 15 bigs, so it is plus EV. But of course, you want to do that based on your opponent. We saw Joseph Chong go with the opposite strategy, limp 100% of hands.
I did see that, yeah.
On the button, simply because he wanted to exert any edge he thought he had post-flop.
That's definitely highest level.
AR28 has an ace, like I said. Good jam, good open. No wrong answer except folding. Goes with a jam.
Dainatak. I'm going to keep saying that.
Love it, love it, love it.
From now on.
Please do. 5-3 off can't do much.
So fives, the spamming fives, is you said it was like laughter?
Yes, like ha ha ha.
Okay, okay. Was there a number that was good luck?
8, of course, in China.
Right. Okay.
Hence the website Natural 8. I believe that would be a play on Natural 9, which is a Baccarat concept. Interestingly, 7s, when you're talking about Taiwan,
right?
They imply kind of like vamos, said Steven, sort of like a let's go kind of thing.
Yeah, that was the one I remembered. Well, that I remembered. I didn't remember that. If that makes sense.
We could come up with some. Let's say 999s for when we don't want someone to call. Could be a very German thing. 999. Oh, and producer Victor telling us 9 actually is perhaps taken. Also the lucky number for Thailand. What does that leave?
Let's not get into the bad luck numbers. Moving on.
Never, never. Good luck only. It's like good vibes only.
AR-28 here is going to defend the 6-4 of hearts, I think. Oh, yeah, he is, okay. Players making sure they call out what they're doing every time for clarity, which is really good for the game.
Great idea. And perhaps you could explain why, Llama, for those not too familiar with live poker. After all, we are watching players maybe perhaps having their first live tournament experience at this stage.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, if you're putting in a 1 chip and you're not calling it out, obviously it's a call, and you want to announce it to raise. You also want to clarify the sizing if you're putting in a little bit more chips than what you want to raise it to, etc. And look at this. Wow. AR flopping a flush draw. And Tanud with a gutter. And there it is.
Bink. Straight flush draw. And the flush, of course. Oh my word.
Wastes no time.
Just
and
jams. Hey, look at this. The new chip leader. Is it? Oh, very close though, very close. 22 bigs, almost even stacks, perhaps as even as they've been.
See, what do I know? I would have just checked and trapped. But that's, you know, what do I know?
Goes for all
But
of
good
it.
for him. Yeah, going for full value right away.
Monster hand, monster bet. I think it's one of those situations where he did not want to be outdrawn by a
an
bigger
ace
heart.
or, yeah. But in hindsight, do you think he would have heard from the ace of hearts, king of hearts, etc. by then pre-flop? You know?
True.
With a jam, maybe?
Solo shot of the trophy, well deserved. There's a video out there of Michael Soiza, head of the APT, explaining the thought process behind this new era trophy. I highly recommend it. It's just going to be emblematic of the level of care and precision given to all aspects of the APT. But I'm biased. You can decide for yourself. Come down, play an event, or 2. I suspect you'll see the difference. Actually, Llama, you've been playing out there on the field, and you've been playing in Vegas. I myself have done both as well. I know I'm leading the witness here, but any thoughts so far on the experience as a player?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those experiences, everyone. If you haven't played an APT, but you follow it, you watch it, you follow it on social media, you watch the stream, you hear about it, you hear how it's growing, but you haven't played in it, it's like the videos, the photos, the broadcast does not do it justice. And like you said, we could sound a little biased, but I've been on the side of promoting, reporting, and now I'm on the player side. And it's just like, I want to keep coming back.
That's
and
awesome.
those trophies, you walk by those trophies, it's something about those trophies.
Yeah, this time around they're a bit further away from the feature table. Often, as you know, Llama, they're displayed right next to the feature table. All 90 of them or so, considering we have almost 90 events at this festival.
And I will say, as an American, being at a table where it's primarily, you know, different languages from Asia, you know, Mandarin a lot of the times, I'm still having tons of fun. The players are still very respectable. They're still very receptive to my English, if you will. And we all know the same language.
Poker.
Poker, yeah. You show an ace, and you're telling them you had them dominate. They laugh, and vice versa.
That's such a good point. You know, the APT obviously handles the unique nature of its player pool so well. For instance, just think about when we do interviews with the winner. We never know who's going to win.
Right.
We never know what language they're going to speak. Sometimes we adjust accordingly. Shout out to Greg goes all in. Also Jeju, our marketing head, as well as Kelvin, our producer, having stepped in for the Mazalai table, which was a Mongolian national.
Wow.
But you mentioned the language being poker. Actually, I think we're leaning more and more towards maybe asking about some hands and such in these interviews, because you know what? They'll all know how to describe their poker hands, their poker experience. So that is the
true.
beauty of this sport we all love. Talking about you playing with a bunch of people from different nationalities, often Asian, on the table. I think probably the World Series of Poker is where you get to experience that. Still America dominated, understandably, also given the size of the buy-ins and, frankly, the geography of the Americas. You have to travel a long distance to get there. But yeah, there really is nothing like it in the world. And not that the World Series of Poker is not iconic or a fun time. I still am waiting to play the main event. And, you know, some people think every poker tournament is the same. What's the big difference? And then everybody says, play the main event, and you find out. Oh, wait just a second. This is the big one. King Jack of Diamonds, AR28, has announced his favorite move, Taina Tuck.
Taina Tuck.
Taina
And
Tuck.
I wouldn't be surprised if for whatever reason Tanud finds a fold here, but as they say, it's really hard to make a pair heads up, isn't it?
It's hard to make a pair with the board,
There's the
much less
there's
without.
the flick.
There
And
we
we're
go.
going to see a flip, ladies and gentlemen. Nines versus King Jack of Diamonds.
This could be it, or Tanud will lose the
see-
chip lead for the first time.
Good sportsmanship there between the two with the fist bump before anything happens.
Great to see. Ace and a king.
The clubs are alive, though. Wow.
Maximum drama. The king was hiding behind the ace, and it turns out to be the club variety, which means it's still effectively a flip. The 10 does not help, but all kinds of outs live. All clubs, 2 nines. It is actually AR28 at risk, and the 6 is a blank. AR28 finds a double up. Tanud taking it so well. Mad props for his composure there. Taps the table, acknowledges the fact that it's a flip, and there's nothing he could do about it.
How the tables have turned. For those of you just tuning in, AR at one point an hour ago was at 3 big blinds. Only 3 bigs. Tanud was running away with it, and, well, this is poker, and anything can happen. And here you see it.
Tanud now down to 7 bigs. Has to keep his head in the game. He just saw his opponent make the exact ascension he now hopes to make. And Greg helping in with the chip count. Thank you, Greg. Not easy to have Greg's energy at a 1:45 in the morning.
Or his style. I still need to get me some suits. I need to ask him.
You need a maroon suit, firstly, to even come close to his style. Then you need the attitude that can pull off a maroon suit. Then you need the hair. Then you need the earring.
You gotta own it.
I'm sorry to say, Lama, but you have no shot. Nobody does, really.
I have never thought I had a shot.
I am switching over to the coverage in Thai language, that is. Always fun to see the comments coming in. I have to use Google Translate, but I can only imagine. Lots of support for AR28, as well as some commiserations for Tanud. It's not too late, though.
So in that spot, Vitter, if Tanud had pocket 5s, is that like bottom of calling range there, or is that just snap call still?
No, you still have to call any pair simply
pair.
because you're getting pot odds. So even though you're
Right.
flipping, you're getting pot odds. Pocket deuces is interesting because realistically, people don't jam hands with deuces in them. You know, obviously you're going to think, well, once in a while you're going to be dominated by bigger pairs. You can knock away the biggest of pairs, right? The jacks, queens, kings, aces should not be jamming that wide. Maybe 10s also. Could be tempted to just raise. Now you have some bigger pairs, but The idea is you dominate hands with the deuce in them, and you get pot odds. So you are supposed to just call and hold on tight.
That's the hard part. The holding on tight.
Oh my God, Greg is helping stack up the towers.
Half hour ago.
The hand wave for the cameras.
Greg, good job, buddy.
He is not responsible for any lost chips.
Does remind me of an old Gary Shandling joke. Are you familiar with Gary Shandling?
No.
Very famous stand-up, passed away a few years ago. Did have a couple of very famous TV shows. And the joke, I'll make it PG. It went something along the lines of, I told my therapist that I'm having feeling towards certain members of my family. And it's getting very, very difficult to manage. And my therapist did something I've only ever seen blackjack dealers do. Showed her hands and walked away.
That is actually quite funny.
All fun and games here in the booth, but not out there on the table. The 7-3 of diamonds goes all in. I like this shove, by the way. Did want that momentum. Did want to just pick up the blinds. And the queen 8 off gets insta-called.
Can this be it, ladies and gentlemen? Danud dominated. Diamond on the window. Diamonds all across. Danud with no sweat. Doubling up here, staying alive.
And a wide smile, by the way. Danud had been extremely composed.
And as we mentioned, everyone, a chip and a chair, anything can happen. It's been quite the roller coaster. In back-to-back heads-up matches today for APT.
Yeah, they really have been hard-fought battles for very, very different stakes, but almost speaks to the beauty of poker once again, doesn't it?
Exactly.
This is a $300 battle, but the trophy, all important. Is Greg about to take a seat? What a troll. Just to finish my point, the previous battle was for 85,000 USD, this one for a few hundred, but the APT trophy and all the glory up for grabs, and that is the beauty of poker, isn't it? A $1 tournament and a $1 million tournament. Still has the same rules, the same cards, the same blind sometimes as well. The same goal, certainly, to win all the chips. AR28 trying to do exactly that.
And as I mentioned earlier, for me, it's the trophy. That's all I'm going to be fighting for here. Like, the trophy, the lion, the gold. Sure, bragging rights, of course. But to say you won a lion at APT.
You can't put a price on a conversation starter. AR28 with most of the chips after that big flip. All in. He's used to that. And Tanner making the right call fairly quickly.
Call. Yep.
Once again, this could be it. Ace-3 certainly ahead. King 8 of diamonds, though, has plenty of equity.
Four, 4, 6 rainbow. Ace high is ahead. Danud in decent shape here, has to fade a king and an 8 to get another double up after only having 3 big blinds. 10 of hearts on the turn. Needs to fade the king and the 8. And there it is. 2 pair on the board with the ace high is going to take this one. Tanud doubling up to 13 bigs now. Climbing back up.
This heads up is turning into a harder fought battle than the Superstar Challenge, and I did not think I would be saying that today. How far AR28 has come, only to be so close, but denied by the board. 7-3 suited, flopping a flush. Ace high holding up. And it would now well in contention. Another double up and the stacks would flip.
You know, as a beginning MTT player, if you will, it was actually fun to say you reached your first 1 million chips in your stack.
Yes.
I know that's so random to say, but after making that final table, I just remembered, like, when I reached my first million, I was like, oh, I have 1 million in chips. That's a cool thing to say.
It's all part of the fun. My first deep run, I think the best part was the bricks or the plaques that come out.
Yes, yes.
The rectangular chips.
And I know they have those here at APT. I'm not sure if they have them here for this series, but I know they had them in the past.
Yeah, I'm not sure either about landing casino chips when combined with our event here, but the APT tends to have them because you do need them to avoid the kind of situation we have brewing here where Greg has to help out. The plaques end up being 100K and 250K, and they come out for the main event where we obviously have sometimes over 1,000 participants. Okay, here we go. Another all-in. King 9 off. Queen 6 surely too weak to call. Let's just go. Should get a counter at the end of this table about the number of all-in showdowns. Might be heading towards some sort of a record.
Suited is a call there.
Calling
Question
is
mark.
much different because, of course, you're not getting fold equity. So I think suited would, suited or otherwise, would be a fold. It's amazing at the highest levels, though, man. Like, you'll see people jam Queen 2 suited, King 3 suited, sometimes 20 bigs. And you know what it is? It's a sign of respect because it essentially implies that you think the other player is at least as good as you, and you just want to take the slightest EV against them. You don't think you have an edge, pre-flop, post-flop, etc. Hand number 69. Teehee. AR28 with Queen 8 off.
Thinking about something here.
He loves jamming. We know that. Loves jamming. This time around going for the raise, I think. Balancing. Oh, I just noticed AR stack has reduced, which means the blinds have gone up to 100K, 200K. Let's take a look at the effective stack of the shorter Mr. Tanud. Has faced the raise, has cut out calling chips. Yeah, there we go. We'll see what he has in a moment. But for now, we're heading to a flop. It's been a while. Jack 10 suited. Beautiful hand to try and smash the board with.
Is that a standard just call for you in this spot? I mean, in my opinion, I think I would have jammed. But
Yeah,
then
you
what
could
do I
jam.
know?
It's so strong. It has so much equity against most hands.
Oh, look at this flop. Not much going on for AR, but Tanud with the flush draw here. We might just see him check jam here.
Yeah, maybe this is why you flat call pre-flop. Could work out really well for him if he finds the check jam, would get AR28 to fold his queen high. Look how confidently AR28 is cutting out chips. Certainly looks strong, certainly can represent the ace.
And you can tell Tanud is anxious about this one. Just cannot wait any longer to say Dainatak, but in English.
There it is.
Dainatak.
I really hope Dainatak means all in, by the way.
I am 99.9% sure
There we
it
go.
is.
Quick fold from AR28.
P Dragon with the hashtag 69teehee. Moving on. Almost so even. 3 big blind difference between these two. 19 bigs versus 16 bigs now. And what a battle it has been.
Really well played by both of these players, by the way.
Agreed.
Should be said. Heads Up is a unique format, and they have shown they have a mastery over, firstly, the most important element, aggression. They're really choosing their spots. Also, they never just decided that they'd had enough of the tournament, jammed light, always making good strategic plays.
And looks like we're going to see just a raise from Tanud with Queen 10.
Oh my god. Felt like AR was going to... don't do it! Don't destroy your stacks, AR. Just say all in.
He did say all in, I believe. We don't know what he has yet.
I know it's fun to shove the chips in there, which I thought AR was going to do, but...
He's very animated about it, too.
I like it.
Every time.
I like it. I just don't want Greg to work overtime. Wow, the 9-8 suited shoves. And did the Queen 10 off call it off?
Yes, he did.
Great call. Tanud has his opponent covered and is ahead. We've said this many a times, but this could be it. Still decently matched in equity. 9-8 suited, 2 live cards connected as well. Tanud, after all this time, can he close this out? The Jack of Clubs, the most exciting card, and the 8 and the 10 action board. Look at the equity, it barely moved. Pair and an open ender, and looks like AR does have that fever, coughing slightly. Hope he feels well, but for now he needs a 7 or a queen. 6 so close, yet so far. We could be 1 card away from Tanud closing out this battle. The pendulum has swung many ways. Needs to dodge 9 outs, and the 10. That is it.
Wow.
What a roller coaster.
What a final hand as well.
Nice hug there between the players. Tanud is the champion. Greg will have a word with him.
Check.
I'm calmed down from like stress. Calming down from all the stress and nervousness. Here, let's take a look at your trophy. This is yours now. What do you think about it? How does it feel? I can't believe it that I can meet. Can't believe it. Means a lot to you. Well, folks, give it up one more time for your Thailand exclusive champion, Tanud!
Good sportsmanship from his fellow countrymen and opponents. Good representation there. And like he said, it means a lot to him. He can't believe it, he said. It's not about the money. Like I said, it's the lion.
Yeah, so cool to see that expression of emotions. We, of course, missed a huge chunk of the interview. We apologize for that, but catching the tail end did make me realize, you know, thinking back to all the time, all the stress you could see on their face, the tension, the time taken, of course, fairly reasonable, but also you could see how focused he was all game, and to mount a comeback after that crippling flip that he lost with the pocket nines. More power to him. Tanud ends up with the 940 USD. That's good for 36,000 Thai baht. But of course, that APT trophy is what it's all about. So we wrap up what's been an amazing day. But first, a shout out to all the participants here at the APT Thailand Exclusive final table. All winners in their own rights, not just metaphorically, but also because they have won a main event ticket. Flight 1C and 1D of the main event is tomorrow, and we look forward to tracking their journey. Lama, good to have you in the booth after a long time. How did it feel for you?
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here. I hope to be here a lot more, get these reps in, connect with everyone, and just happy to be here overall.
Well, you covered a fun heads-up battle with me. It's late at night, but it certainly kept us awake. I was mentioning we had a fun day of streaming. We had the Superstar Challenge streaming earlier today, but don't worry. Plenty of streaming and poker action coming towards you. I believe today is day 5 of the stream. Tomorrow, we have 2 Natural 8 final tables. They're as fun as this one was. Natural 8 Hong Kong and the Natural 8 Influencers Invitational. You're perhaps a few subscribers away to being invited to that, but it's going to be a fun one, so I hope you join me once again. Do not go anywhere in terms of following the APT. Make sure you hit subscribe. Make sure you follow the streams tomorrow. And don't forget the main event, Flight 1C and 1D tomorrow. Those are 30-minute levels in case you want to come down and play. And if not, if you just want to watch, main event day 2 coverage begins on Thursday, going all the way to the final table. For Poker Llama, my name is Vilar Singhal. We thank you and wish you a good night. We will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.